versus Terry. Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
All right, check, check, check.
All right. Oh.
Microphone, check, check, check.
Yeah, I can hear him.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I forgot, do you put like 2 A's? Or
Yeah, Meta and then Abe just together.
just like that?
Yeah. What's up, fat boy? All right. We got our boy right here.
Yeah, man. Voice of Terry Bogard.
He's a prescription, you know.
Yeah, man, me too.
Versus Terry.
Where did Kirby come from?
Yay!
Oh, hey, we're live. Nice. How y'all doing out there?
You know, this is a really unique setup. I don't think you've been in
Extremely,
a place
dude.
like this. Yeah. I'm happy to be here, man. Happy you're down
Yeah,
here too.
no, it's been a great time so far. Just came down to LA hanging out. So let's check out South Bay Mashers.
I always think about when I come out to places like this of how like all the cities are pretty close together. It's just traffic always keeps us really far away.
I was gonna say, man, like I think he's gonna miss the start.
All right, man. Well, we got here quad bonus versus healing vision.
Healing Vision, yeah. Quad Bonus actually playing Terry Bogard, who he voices. That is the voice of Terry Bogard in English, just playing right now.
Fully invested in the tournament life now at this point, right?
He's a little cold though. He was telling me that he had no warm-ups, so this is his first game of the day.
Like a true fighting game player coming in with the OS in the tournament.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, you know, my excuse is like, well, I'm a dad. I don't sleep much. Full-time job. Always comes to my advantage.
Oh, most certainly. Gotta have those on deck.
Got a lot of nice little checks here, filling each other out.
I like the response
like
there.
that. Okay.
Get him! Oh, no punish.
You know what? That's the old faithful. I'm just glad that it punched.
Just dive on it up. I ain't quad bonus out of this yet, but gonna get a little creative here. Hold on. Oh, run up throw. What's up next? Oh, he's swinging.
Interesting. I wonder what the input or what they were going for there, down A into power guns.
My guess is like
Probably a
just
guard
power
cancel of some sort.
wave. Maybe, yeah.
Maybe guard cancel into that.
I would think so.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
You know, you gotta work these bugs out, you know, like the internal bugs that is.
All right, a little bit of a shimmy there. Gets crossed up.
No
Pressure
follow-up,
going. Jumps right out. Hey, that looks really familiar, Hellpockets. Just jumping right out of offense. That's such a KOF thing, too.
That's extremely KOF, yeah. If there's a window, I'm out of here.
Yeah.
All right, nice response there. What's up next? Hopefully, holds on to. Wow, red flow.
Saw a little bit of rev guard there.
Yeah, I think he was thinking he had a window there. Press a button, but I think that tornado was plus from that distance. So
Trying to get him out of that SPG expeditiously, but quad bonus comes right back. The Revar Burn Knuckle Hunt, the day one classic.
yeah, right.
Oh, that's so sick.
That's
bro.
what I'm talking about. And he's overheated, but hey, man, I think it's worth it.
Oh no, it's super with big life lead, still in the SPG.
He heard us. He's like, no, I gotta make this look
yeah.
sick for the boys, man.
I've definitely never done that on purpose. So I wouldn't be happy even if I got on an accident.
You just got to own it when it happens.
Yeah.
Like, yep, I'm sick like that. Oh, the faint crack shoot gets blown up by the jump in. Healing Vision's going to take him right out of SPG. Get a hard knockdown in the corner. Looking for the throw possibly. He just walks out of there with a DP.
Oh, that was almost a really nice run under.
I'm wondering if he was trying to go for a power charge there.
Unloading the rev arts.
All right, quad bonus on his legs. Legs here has one more opportunity to turn it around and eats a rev blow in the corner. Can't. Oh, the JD on the reversal geyser.
All right, Healing Vision takes that one, right?
Yeah.
2-0.
Healing Vision with a solid performance there, and quad bonus going down on the loser side. Oh yeah, we got replays here, man. That's nice.
Yeah, you know, quad bonus had a lot of attempts at
Yeah.
trying to call out Healing Vision here. I think if, like you said
Yeah.
that they were trying to get warmed up. So I could see how the game plan can come together maybe in the next match that quad bonus.
I think so too, yeah. Like we said, like I was saying earlier, sometimes you got to warm up the hard way, get hit by the heavy stuff, and then you're in the loser side and it's sink or swim, and you're like, okay, I at least have a game plan now.
Nothing like throwing yourself into a tournament cold and then to get the engine running in your mind, right?
Exactly. I feel bad though because we were talking to each other for like 2 hours before this even started. And he was asking like, "Hey, where the setup's at? I'm trying to play casual." I'm like, I don't know, man.
At home.
They should have just
Where you
grinded it out on
go
ranked,
from?
dude. Got to get on ranked.
Everybody's
Jump in the
alone,
lobby.
Man. Should have gone to Reynolds' house, get some matches in.
No better place.
Shout outs to the play area. You know, man,
This is my first time here.
yeah, mine too, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's a nice venue. The commentary station is extremely unique, as you mentioned earlier. We are up above, looking down upon these wonderful players playing both Fatal Fury City of the Wolves and KOF 15. They call this section of the ARCADESHOCK campus the Garden.
Oh, man, this seems like a spot that will be heavy with beer.
You know, I definitely had that thought a couple times myself.
I just, the view's beautiful. The greenery outside.
The weather's great,
Yeah.
and we're here. By the way, I'm Hellpockets, that's MetaAbe. You might recognize us from illustrious EVO top 8s such as KOF 13 in 2012 and KOF 14 in 2017. Also in 2013, we did KOF 13.
2013 too.
Yeah.
Famously won by the semi-local out here, Reynolds.
Yeah, whenever he's
Bo
around.
Chen.
Who's eyeballing EWC fame. He is qualified. There's another EWC qualifier here, Chris G.
Also Evo champion of another game.
In another game, yeah, but he's doing quite a bit of damage here in COTW. Also an Andy player, not entirely pleased with the results of the character so far, but I think it's early.
Oh, so Chris G is playing Andy.
He is playing Andy.
Oh.
He wants to make it work, but can't turn away from the Ninja Boy.
I believe on first player, this is Mothman.
Mothman, yeah.
Really good player of many games, actually. I ran into Mothman in KOF a few times. So
Yeah, no, he had a
Very
pretty
competent
strong
player.
Very strong 15 run in 2022 and 2023.
rocking the Salvatore here.
Hey.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, the far C out the gate.
RC has such a weird angle that it's like it technically doesn't hit everywhere, but it feels like
It feels like it's an anti-air, it's a low-hitting
Yeah.
mid, it does everything, you're right. And then if he doesn't need that, he has a jump C. Just active from beginning to end, pretty much. Oh, wow, punish, but nothing behind it. I like that. Don't let him just jump D on you.
Nice guard cancel there. Although overheats himself, Neville is ready with the action here.
Not gonna be able to just defend anything here, so if he jumps, just DP.
really the layer one of playing against Salvatore is how you're gonna shut down that jump C, right? Like the entire game plan is like, can I consistently shut that down?
And there's some characters that have a better time at doing that than others, but if you're not entirely comfortable with anti-airing with like low-profile crouch Bs,
Yeah.
it's tough.
Or people approach it with all-out offense. Like,
Oh, that too, yeah.
you know, like I've seen a lot of matches where people are playing Marco, right? And they just don't want to engage until they get the knockdown.
All right, Neville not having a good time here in the corner, but fighting his way out. Oh, eats the red blow back in the corner. You go. Nice read from Mothman. Two
Nice
bars,
call
too.
out.
Oh, we could kill her. There it is.
Yeah, that's the thing about using Rev Blow, right? Like against really competent players, it's really difficult just to throw it out there
Yeah.
in a sense like that. It has to be a call out on your own side, like your own read,
Yeah.
right? Because if they've shown that they're competent at calling it out with their own Rev Blow or their own super or counter, yeah, you got to get more creative about dealing with that offense.
Yeah, and there's so many ways to delay the activation of the hit frames or the hitboxes on that. So you can basically, visually react to it with either super or red blow if you have the resources. Like usually you want to like throw out like a couple of light punches like that.
I like
slows
to
it
do that.
down.
Yeah, that's something I like to do.
Oh. Wakes up with the CDP. That's not even full ball and vulnerability, but Mothman lets it go, but takes the damage. Pushing towards the corner. Ooh, was not blocking that. Neville in a lot of trouble here.
Lets them live.
The hard
Makes the
reset.
DP and finishes that round.
Wonderful work there from Mothman.
Get ready.
And I'm liking how Neville will actually go for it here. Loving how Neville will actually go for it. He sees Mothman sailing through the air a little bit too much. He's like, all right, we're going to check him once or twice with the DP. But he just needs to find the offense after that.
This is definitely a point in the match where you smell blood in the water. A Mothman seems to have gained total control of the match so far. No call out this time though. Maybe major opportunity for Neville, but Mothman takes it right back with some more offense and more damage.
All right, one more touch is going to do it for Mothman. It's a far D, nothing behind it.
Very nice call out here from Neville.
That's going to take him out of SPG, but still has to do a little bit of work here if he wants to go into round 3.
Dangerous to engage. Pulls out the dive. Not able to finish Mothman.
Ow! Stepped on the J's.
You think they got like safety protocols for the tournament? Where it's like, we need safety shoes at all times. people are crazy.
You're out here wearing open-toed shoes in a martial arts tournament, you're crazy.
Yeah.
Unless you're Marco.
I mean, I don't know if this character is going to get in the game, but if Kim ends up in here with no shoes on,
That's all right, man. His feet are like cinder blocks.
that's true. He's rubbed out all the nerve endings.
Yeah, right?
on
He's
his
like,
feet.
don't even feel that no more.
Yeah.
It's all calloused up.
You know, it's funny. I always wondered if that were true. I was just never man enough to really grind out the nerve endings on my shin. Because Muay Thai fighters,
Oh, yeah.
they don't really have.
They don't feel nothing
Limited
down here.
feeling.
It's a bat. It's like a couple of bats on your leg.
That's right. I mean, we saw Tong Po not knock the pole down, but beat that beam down in the structure. You've seen Kickboxer, right?
Yeah. That was crazy.
Start making Kickboxer references. Chris is like, what?
Well, I only saw Double Impact.
Wait, is Double Impact the one with the twins?
Yeah.
Oh,
The
okay.
Twin Van Dams.
Oh yeah, that's a good one, bro.
Yeah, man. Some good old bowl action in there.
Kicking, what is it called? Those oil barrels.
Yeah, the oil barrels.
Yeah.
The Double Dragon scene, bro.
Yeah, man. Where do you think they get it all from?
That's what I'm saying.
It's these martial arts movies, these Hong Kong movies from back in the day.
Absolutely.
Still inspiring design to this day.
I mean, this game originally was basically an homage to the 80s martial arts movies.
Yeah, I can't wait for whenever they decide to start putting stuff out for like Art of Fighting.
Oh,
that
dude.
takes place in like the 70s.
The
right?
70s stuff, yeah.
Oh,
Although I don't know anymore. Like the KOF timeline definitely muddied
We've
things up a
moved
little
way
bit.
too
Yeah.
far forward. Like Rio's like 60 technically.
Yeah. He's just discovering smartphones. I don't know.
They just announced, not recently announced, but they just showed stuff for Resident Evil, right?
Yeah.
And they pretty much confirmed the protagonist is not Leon.
What?
Anyways, the timeline is like really far to the point that he'd be like 50 or something, right? But it's like the poster child, right? Like everybody loves Leon. Well, not everybody. Apparently, according to the internet, not everybody.
Well, it's
But-
either got to be him or Chris Redfield, so.
But in order to get him in the game, they'd be like, yeah, 50, but a young, spry 50. you
Oh,
know?
okay. He's the new Barry then, huh?
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
I wish I could have one of these arcade or these
Dude,
arcade
the setups,
sit downs. Yeah.
If I had room in the house, absolutely.
Were you one of those guys when you were younger, or even now, but more when you're a kid? You're like, I'm gonna have a whole arcade cabinet
Yeah.
set up at my house.
Yep.
Now
Always
I
thought
just
about
want to
that.
live in a house.
Yeah, right. Let me get the garage first.
I need
you know?
somewhere to stay.
Let me actually get the space first.
Let me
and
get a
then
couch.
Maybe I'll get a TV. I did not.
No.
That was like $600. I could not have.
No,
my
yeah,
my parents
yeah.
were not trying to pay $600 for a Neo Geo.
No. Oh,
Oh,
wow.
snap.
That would have took me about 10 years of lunch money. Oh, actually, I had free lunch.
I was going to say, I had free lunch. I don't like lunch
had
money.
free
I
lunch.
wish I had lunch money.
That's why I never had
Oh,
money.
what's up, brother?
What's up, bro?
You're working right now. No interruptions. How you doing, brother?
Yeah, you smell good, dude. Yeah, anyways, like, I just need a couch to stay, you know?
Yeah.
I need a spot.
You know, it's hard for commentators out here these days.
You know, you still got to support, but I think, like, something that's kind of been in the conversation is about, like, going to locals, how important locals are, and, you know, people say that, but
Yeah.
I think we're starting to experience, like, the missed value of it because we haven't had it in such a long time.
I'll say it's definitely a mood switch coming to this and then like hopping on the mic and being like, and just like, you know, man, was it always this cool?
Yeah, we didn't appreciate it. We were too young,
I definitely
man.
didn't.
And I was going to 2 locals every single week. I almost didn't miss a week. Like during the 13 era, the early 13.
Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
I was going to anything that was available. There was even one. There's an arcade. I think it's shut down actually. James Games. Yeah, they had like a few. The only ones they had, I went to it.
Damn.
'Cause I used to go there all the time just to go.
No, it's interesting because I see locals popping up in other parts of the country and people
Yeah.
are enjoying them. That's cool. But I think about when we were that age and I'm like, I mean, we went to everything, but I never really felt like the magic. I just felt like I'm at the local.
Yeah.
But these things are like very important. I'm happy that they still exist.
Also, as a longtime commentator too, I think these types of things are really important.
Yeah.
You just can't get this experience really of doing online. Online is, ooh man, like you can't pick up cues. It's hard to feel the energy of the
Right,
tournament. You're in your own space and you're in your comfort zone. I think what's important about a tournament in general is getting outside of your comfort zone.
Yep.
Like participating in the tournament, being part of commentary, a live event. Getting outside of your comfort zone really is, what do they say, like a trial by fire type
Yeah.
situation. I think that's really important for budding tournament players and commentators.
Like,
to
yeah.
really, if they can go through something like that. to put
I would
themselves
even
out.
say like the longevity of a lot of players now that have been competing for over 10 years.
Yeah.
A lot of it has to do with the fact that they got that experience so early on that even after things went mainly online, for
Right.
the most part, they can always just jump back into this scenario so easily because this is how they grew up playing.
Exactly, man. I mean, it's the evolution of the arcade culture. We're all standing around seeing the players play in the cabinet because we gotta wait our turn.
Exactly.
So I'm not surprised that the FGC has done so well in the department of entertainment with gameplay and commentary
Exactly.
combined.
Also, FG at UCI?
There you go, man.
Hey.
UCI. I used to go to their weeklies. Way
Back in the day. UCI. That's what he said
Alright.
with SCR, bro.
Bubba versus Pax here. Bubba already got the first match. About to get the second one. One on the board here for Bubba.
Pax a little timid there.
What do you think right now? How are you feeling about Kine at this moment?
Probably still the best character in the Probably still the best character in the game.
Yeah.
I
You
won't
think
say
so?
I won't say hands down.
Best character in the game, huh?
I won't say hands down. I think that he gets a good challenge from a good portion of the other top characters.
Has your feeling changed at all with Billy?
Well, so considering I thought he was going to be strong even at the beginning of the game's lifespan, not really. I'm happy that I was validated.
You're a Billy believer?
I was a Billy believer.
I don't believe it.
Dude, I was at the Evo showcase talking about, man, Smug's Billy is doing a lot of damage day one.
Okay, so here's the thing. While day one Billy is like the best. No, I'm serious. Like when this game came out, so many people immediately had success with Billy.
They did.
But Kine has been able to sustain power level because of all the things that Kine can do. It's like almost no weakness really. However, controlling the neutral is something that Billy's like out of control.
Yeah, he gets to do that from the beginning of the game. He doesn't spend a lot of resources to do it, and he also does pretty good damage. And I think probably the most important thing about that is that it's really difficult, if even possible at all, to push him out of his safety zone.
Like a good example here, right? Like Bubba in this particular match, which I feel is skewed towards Kine against Gato.
Yeah.
When you're playing matches against like a Billy, if you're not actively on top of them, you're losing.
Yeah.
Because Billy has just so many opportunities to take over the match himself. You know, the real sign of a top tier is like, are you gonna be forced to play that character's game and around it, or are you the one in control? Like, how many counter strategies do you have to develop against that character?
And I think both of those characters require a higher level of defensive execution than a lot of the other cast members.
That's also true. But on the other side, where I see people more or less maybe wanting to drop Kine for another character, maybe even Billy, is the execution of your offense as well, right?
I do think that Billy is easier to play than Kine, for sure. But I also think he's less versatile.
I think especially depending on your background, it might be the best choice to hop into a character like Billy.
Yeah.
I think the only thing that may be discouraging is the fact that you don't have a free no meter reversal DP.
Right.
Invul.
You're spinning meter. You're spinning like a whole bar on that super, and it's slow. It's not the fastest.
You know what's funny? It's like, so Marco just came on screen. I always felt like, man, this guy has so much trouble in the neutral. But the Oki and the pressure is so elite, so high level elite that it doesn't even matter.
I mean, he basically just needs like what Rev Shippukaku.
Yeah, it's like
Get me in there, baby.
It's like this one part of the stat is like B minus, but like this other stuff is like S
plus everything.
It's like the same thing with before the nerf, like Hulk tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't have a free reversal, but he completely annihilates in the neutral.
Still some of the best grounded buttons in the game. Junk Dog versus Hayato is the button check, I believe.
I'm just really happy we still see Terry players.
Yeah. That Terry's a
I
really
think
strong
it's good.
character too.
Yeah, I think he's really good.
I think Rock is strong as well. But I think
Rock is
Terry
strong,
will just, if you want to do the offense, you want to be aggressive and get mad damage real quickly, probably don't spend a lot on it, I think Terry's your guy. If you want to be a little more slippery. You want to have arguably better buttons and have a command throw. Rock's your guy.
I definitely think long-term Terry players and Rock players will be rewarded.
Yeah.
But at the moment, especially how a lot of our elite players are going to be competing at these like crazy tournaments that are offering a ton of money.
Like you see in the background there, EWC.
Exactly. That they're trying to narrow it down as quickly as possible. And maybe the full amount of investment that you might need for some of these not super top tier characters might be too much to close the gap in such a short period of time.
The short period of time is the operative phrase there. Like you think about this game came out in April, late April. We're already talking about, you know, playing for $1 million in July. We got EVO coming up in August. And SWC just announced that they're pulling their finals over in October 31st, I believe. So we're not even a year into it, and we're playing for tremendous amounts of money at a crazy high level. There's no way things can develop in a completed form.
A lot of hearts broken by that announcement of the date.
Oh, yeah.
Mine included, man. Like, I really don't want to miss my child's Halloween because he's so hype about it. He's like, dude, Halloween's coming up.
What are we doing? Like, what are you doing?
Daddy's going to tournament.
Going to SWC finals. Oh, nice down AB there, or rather 2CR.
Here we go, getting the nice knockdown, getting the Oki going, gets the overhead.
Digging his cranium. Shout outs to Yipes. Wake
Gets
up throw,
the
what you
throw.
gonna do with it though? Oh, we are swinging.
No respect, jumps into the rev blow there.
Yeah, vacuum's there. Gotta respect it.
Final round. Get ready. Fight.
Gotta
Oh,
hold
doesn't
that.
break. Okay, goes into the rev blow.
Well, he's got the rev, so yeah, I'm gonna let it rock. But usually they break it because it's like, what?
Very nice use of the counter there. Gonna get a full big board. No!
Too many
Drops the
feints.
combo.
Too many feints. And
Some-
that's a lot of damage.
That's also like the most satisfying combo. After a missed DP, close D feint, close D feint, close D. Bro, it's
Chunking.
He's so satisfying. You get the mix going with Marco. Feel godly. Bro.
It's funny because you think about his toolkit and you're like, I don't think he's a mixed character. Then he starts playing, you're like, oh, snap.
No. You look at the character, the visuals. If you've never played Mark of the Wolves, then you would assume, oh, it's a Shoto character,
Yes.
right? But he doesn't have like super consistent or really, really good mid-range normals.
Right. And in a game where you can just defend on the ground and in the air, the Fireball DP game that most Shotos are hanging their hat on is kind of neutralized. So that's when the overhead, 50-50 low, the safe Shippu Kyaku, all those come into play.
Oh, Shippu Kyaku, the Rev version,
Yeah.
you can make it safe and break. Like, it's a really good option to get in on an opponent and start
Right.
mixing.
And that's where he wants to be. He wants to be close. He's not bad from a range, but if he's close, it's really difficult to get him off you.
Ooh, nice cross-up. Isn't able to fully get the combo there. Good pressure. Gonna plus frames. Little gaps in there. Nice challenge here from Hayato.
JD's a cross-up again. Hayato holding on to that SPG. Oh, was not ready for the high dodge.
Yeah, the high dodge is really good range in that situation. I like the call out there from Junk Dog.
Yeah, and you saw Hayato was very committed to the jump D. Uh-oh, nothing behind
He
that.
dropped
Doesn't
here.
need it.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Ooh! So he has been backdashing at round start for the entirety of the match.
Very nice call
And
out.
got called out, yeah.
Got low that time. Gonna need to see some challenges here. I
At the
think
wrong time for that.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Oh, okay. Never mind.
He's gonna leave him dead. Huge mistake.
That's
This
a
is
four-
Terry Bogard. Oh.
Marco wins.
I was like, it didn't kill. You just made him angry.
No Southtown comeback, bro?
They weren't playing the music.
That's what it is,
You need the
man.
music.
Shout outs to Mr. KOF, who always had to listen to the theme song from Fatal Fury.
Yeah, dude.
He told me about that. He was like, no, I always play it before a tournament or a match. And this is like we had the old iPhones. This is how long ago? Not even old. It was an iPod. I'm like, all right, man.
The inspirational song.
You know,
track.
like no color or no.
Just straight
no
gray?
No, it's like the green.
Oh, the Game Boy
backlit.
screen.
Yeah. Oh man, that
Damn.
brings back memories.
That's how we locked in back in the day, man.
And now we get intro music as CEO. You gotta enjoy that 1 year.
Yeah, I did. I got an intro music for getting top 8 at KOF 14. And we got to swig a bottle of beer on the way down to the apron.
What did you put? What was your song?
Testament.
You went Testament, bro.
Shoot, I know the song. I can't think of the name right now.
Dude, you didn't do the Mission
Brotherhood of the Snake.
Impossible Metallica song? Missed opportunity.
I disappeared.
And when I'm gone. What? How's it
Hey. Yeah. Oh, that would have been not better. I know I did
that would have been good.
Testament Brotherhood of the Snake. It was tight. No one knew what it was, though. I was like, what's with this crowd? This crowd sucks.
Shout outs to Luca and Gibby. Longtime buddies of ours. Here just to enjoy the sights. The atmosphere.
That's really all. I thought about entering, and I was like, you know what?
Oh, you didn't get to enter? Bro.
I was thinking about it, but I was also like, you know what? Like, there's so much I want to do here that playing might just take my attention away from. And I'm like, let me just pull a little bit of commentary, hang out with the bros. You showed up, and I was like, dude, we got to do a set.
Hell yeah.
And, you know, after this was just, well, Okamoto Kitchen's leaving, so I ain't going to be eating, but take another tour of the shop.
Does your hotel room have a kitchen? You didn't get the extended stay?
I didn't get the extended stay, bro.
Bro, one time I stayed at a Holiday Inn. I think they're called extended stays. Something of the sort, right?
Yeah.
The ones that have a kitchen. And I went there, and every morning I smelled bacon. Like, the neighbors were making bacon every morning. Yeah. Right, it was sick until, like, people were making, like, a bunch of fish or something one day, and it just stunk up the whole, like, unit there.
I get down with some fish smell. I don't know. It just sets me off.
It gets you going.
The good, the fresh fish, not the old fish. You smell that old fish, you're like, ugh. Think we need to throw that back in the ocean.
Yeah, I got love for the fish market.
Yeah, bro. You know what's wrong with that wind pose, man?
What?
He's not sweating.
Well, you know what? You're right. Especially at that stage, there's not enough people there.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what it is. He's so used to working indoors, you know, and also being behind the apron.
That is actually true. He's the barbecue chef now.
He just loves the heat. And it's out there in the air at night, you know. He's like, there's no need to be struggling.
Got a nice cross breeze going.
And really, the sweat was from the stress, bro. He had to hold it down.
He's like, it's not easy generating all these key blasts, bro.
Setting up counters, bro. Got to hit these overheads. Come on now. But I really do think right now, if I could give you like my top 3 scariest characters, ones we haven't seen too much because they've already won their spots.
Yeah.
We haven't seen the highest of the highest perform with Marco
No.
in a few weeks.
I mean, it was we got Okoichi and then...
So they're hanging out in the background like,
Yeah.
no need to perform right now.
Yeah, after Goichi won Combo Breaker, he was like, I'm chilling.
Because now I want to see Goichi play against all these Billies. Because the Billy game plan has accelerated ridiculously over the past month.
Yeah. And I think about how even if, like, you know, let's say DeMarco gets in with the Rev Shippukaku at the beginning, Billy's not going to challenge it. That's not his game plan, you know? He's not going to try to press a button after he blocks it either. He's just going to be, okay, you're in my face.
Right.
I get to play way more patiently than all these other characters.
But once you get the mix going, it's game time.
Then it's a wrap. Because, like, what's Billy going to do? Like, man, I hope I got meter for this reversal.
And you got no super? Game on, baby.
I'm getting hit, getting torn up. I'm breaking myself.
I've been holding on to this raffle ticket since I got here. It's
They
been
got a
like
raffle?
45 minutes.
They didn't give me no raffle.
I'm just saying, I never let go of it. It's been in my hand the whole time. I was just thinking, I was like, what is paper I'm getting wet with?
I want everybody to know that this is my ticket.
What's the number? Hold on. Last 3 digits, 518. What am I
You just
gonna
gave
win?
yourself up, bro.
What am I gonna win?
What do they even raffle out here normally?
We'll get a Brooks converter, I'm sure.
Now I just need a stick that needs a converter.
Imagine, bro. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Oh,
They get the
yeah.
backpack? Okay.
Well, I need a new backpack, actually.
I actually do. Players are asking questions here. What's up?
I want to see one more Andy, man. Yeah, I think actually Andy's pretty good. Like, he passes the eye test to me, like the sniff test, right?
Yeah.
You know who didn't pass the sniff test for me? Mai. the first time I played Mai, I was like, oh no, bro. I seen what these other characters got. I'm not feeling it.
It's not quite coming together for you.
What
huh?
my player has qualified?
That's an unfair question.
Is it?
You
A
know,
top 8.
You know,
Okay, top
there's
8.
never been a Mayan top 8 at
Top
any major.
8 in a regional, a major.
I don't think there's been a Maya at any top 8.
Okay, well there you go.
Like, she's
But you did see a
under the radar.
Salvatore.
I did see a Salvatore.
And you saw a Terry
I saw
win
Salvatore
an
even
entire
win.
tournament.
Yeah. But no Mayas.
Nice pressure here for Ryan the Lion.
Not seeing a lot of Bijanets anymore, but lately her usage is upticking. I think people are remembering, oh yeah, like even though she got a little bit of a nerf from the beta, like still a pretty strong character. Great damage.
I've seen her in top 8. She was
Yeah.
in one of the Eastern European tournaments. Or
Okay.
one of the European tournaments.
She's still very strong. Wow, that red flow did not get
About to get
challenge
guard
at all.
broken.
All right, what is Grandpa Garo going to do with this? He's going to need a super.
Too thirsty for the guard break, maybe?
That's one thing I tell
I
people
get
about
real
this game.
thirsty,
I'm like,
bro.
there's so many things that in conventional fighting games that you want to do in this game that you probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
Meaties are definitely one of them that you just can't, rip and dip them, basically, right? You got so many things that an opponent can do on defense that a meaty makes that way easier to perform because the JD is pretty much automatic. See, like right there, she got the JD. If Ryan the Lion was so
Whoa.
inclined, could have guard canceled.
Oh, dude, try to throw out a counter there, and Grandpa Garo didn't bite.
What? I actually can't believe he got that.
A lot of patience in this match so far.
Ryan the Lion couldn't believe either. The meaty close seat, nothing behind it.
Thankfully, gets him at a SPG counter from far away, or is it Tana?
That was the counter. He was like, "Are you gonna run in and throw something at me or what?" And Grandpa Garo, nope, I've been here before. I have seen this movie.
Run up throw, okay.
That might be a problem for Ryan right now because he has not teched one of those yet. And run throw is pretty strong.
What a corner carry that was.
Yep, not quite an SPG yet. Oh, the empty jump low.
Oh, a
Got
fake
her.
80, okay.
Ready with the pickup.
Gonna get corner control here. Let it unload.
Get that rev meter back.
We're going for a throw here. We're going for a throw here. I'm free. Here it comes. Here it comes. Throw setup. Here it comes.
There it is. Yes, it is.
Now
No
command grab. No.
tech-
Oh, there it is.
What are those?
I've been conditioned by these rocks so many times, dude. It's like one of those things. You
It's
just
coming.
gotta hit it.
It's
Yeah,
coming.
it's coming.
前から思ってたけどその靴の使い方間違ってない
And the funny thing about Rev Shinkunage is that it only really needs to get represented twice before I think the opponent either starts reacting to it or they just, they crumble.
Nice punish on the 2D there.
the wake up rep blows are finding the mark. Wow, man, I can't believe that was that active. And it caught him on the ground. Grandpa Girl getting the best reversal rep blows of the day so far.
Oh, no punish on that.
Looking for it again.
Grandpa Garo with the patience, jumps over the fireball. Not gonna quite get the kill, but gets the corner control, and the I got shimmied. How did it throw from that far? Was a limb out?
I think he might have stuck something out, maybe. What you saw there, though, is that fireball came out, and the fireball game in this game right now is it's a heavy commitment. It's a big commitment.
It's a risk for sure.
Yeah. If your fireball isn't even like a mid-level fireball and it's on the ground, they're pretty much gonna blow it up. They're gonna jump every time.
Also, you think people like to jump in KOF? People really like to jump in this game, and it's good. It's pretty good.
It's really good.
If you
even with all those mechanics in the air that you can use to make your jumps safe, or without them rather, it's still pretty good.
Hey man, somebody's got proof to me they're gonna be able to anti-Emery or just the Femi guard cancel.
Exactly. And high dodge is available. A lot of characters have air invulnerable specials, and we still don't see them represented that much.
Get ready. Fight.
Looking forward again.
Just outside of that throw, Ryan the Lion able to take pressure back, throws it again.
I think he thought he was going to try to throw him after that, so he was going for the tech.
Strike throw is such a real thing in this game. Ever since the 2 button and the whip animation.
Ooh, he said, you ain't fooling me. That's not real.
Oh,
that's not real. Gotta be able to call somebody out once in a while.
Press those buttons. Nice backdash. No punish on that, though.
Noticing Grandpa Garo having a hard time holding on to the offense. Wow!
Oh! Grandpa Garo looking super dangerous. The SPG on deck. Not going to be able to close it out. Misses the opportunity. Baits out the super.
I don't know if that's going to...
Okay.
That was definitely a risk because I was like, he didn't get that frame 1, and it's not the fastest climax.
Not everybody gets those back, man. Guess this combo doesn't fit. That's a game ender there. Luckily, gets the bait of the super.
Yeah, very nicely done by Grandpa
geared it
Garo.
out.
And you saw Grandpa Garo, I did criticize he wasn't able to hold onto the offense that much, but at the same time, Ryan was a little wild. You know, Ryan had meter. He's going to go for the reversal whenever he has it available. And I think Grandpa Garo just sniffed it out. He was like, hey, you're not going to get me twice.
I love the finish, though.
Love the finish.
Hitting good. That was risky, too, man. I mean, could have been a frame off or two there.
That's what I was thinking. I'm like, that doesn't look like it has the fastest startup. And you didn't get a reversal notification.
Right.
So I'm like,
The timing wasn't there. It still closed it out.
All right. How you feeling, bro?
I feel good, man.
I feel good, too.
I mean, we're really, you know, it's Evo is like a month away or like a little over a month. EWC a few weeks. This is, I guess, would we consider in the tournament community or FGC community, kind of like we're about to peak, and like cap off the year, right?
So usually tournament season, it used to start in January because we had so many events pretty much from January all the way up to the middle of summer or end of summer. And then we had some, and that was pretty much it. We would have some events throughout the rest of the year, but it all led up to EVO basically.
We already had CEO, Combo Breaker, which lately have been the greatest displays of, at least in NA.
Yeah.
What we have to offer and what we get excited about, right?
I mean, this year more than ever because it's a brand new game, and a lot of people were asking questions like, hey, like, who's gonna be the first to the pool, right? Like, who's going to be the strongest region? And I made the argument, along with a lot of other folks, that, hey, you know, like, don't count US out in this game. You know, I think we got a lot of strong players across multiple fighting game disciplines that are taking this game very seriously in the limited amount of time that they have. they could very likely become the strongest region. And what they said, we weren't even going to make 2 top 8. We weren't even going to make top 8 at CB. We had 2 top 8 players in CB. They both qualified for EWC.
I think it's a really interesting time too, from where a lot of our best players are career-wise, and like where talent and skill meet, and experience. Like today we have Reynold here and Chris G, who have been competing at the highest level for years, but also playing so many games. I mean, Reynolds played a ton of games in his tournament history, and Chris G, I mean, I think most people already know that front and center. He's played damn near everything. So
still is, but I want to say that they're both firmly locked in on this game.
I mean, they're potentially going to live out a dream pretty soon, so we'll see. A lot of pressure on our most elite in the world, not just NA, but all over the world, man. There's been a lot of really great tournaments. One big highlight that I saw, maybe 2-3 weeks ago, was Australian tournament, BAM, which to me was the first sign of the coming of the Billy Army.
Dude,
And in the weeks after, there's another tournament in Europe where you saw more Billies. Last week you saw more Billies.
And then CEO hit, and it was like, all Billies. Oops, all Billies.
Yeah, man. Interesting storyline the community has cooked up so far.
It's just one of those things where, like, I think a lot of people knew there was something about the character that was very strong, but they were kind of hung up on the Kind matchup, because Kinds were everywhere. They were winning everything.
So that matchup, right, like Billy versus Kind, I think against a lot of people that maybe haven't advanced the strategy for Billy, that might seem like a bad matchup, right? But you're starting to see, even with the lack of invisible reversals, that they're able to overcome it in the neutral. It's actually a really similar story to like Hokutomaru, because you would think, just get him knocked down and it's over. But the neutral is so out of control that you're able to create more openings on offense as Hokutomaru, that it closes the gap against a character that has control after a knockdown too, and in neutral for Hokutomaru.
Right, and again, not having the deep, wow. What a use of the Rev Poseidon wave. The Hokutomaru defense obviously lacking, but like you can only loop your offense so many times before you're back in neutral, and that's if you're not possessing stronger buttons than Hokutomaru on the ground. Almost feels like you gave him a ton of resources, because he's going to try to JD everything.
Right.
When he's not able to appropriately defend with like a super or something.
So here we got Healing Vision versus Crime, or Crim E. T-Sock. Apparently there's a T-Sock number one.
I didn't say it,
number one on ranked right now. So it just goes to prove that tier lists don't mean nothing.
That guy's got 10,000 points.
Somebody lay out a full-blown investigation of that rank number one on
I want to
City
see
of
the guy
the
blow. Maybe he's legit.
I need proof.
Ooh!
Where's the content creators that steal all the matches?
Exactly, right?
Put those up. I know you guys recorded it.
He had to play a ton of matches, right? There's got to be something up there.
10,000 points, man. All right, Healing Vision, taking that first one. Yeah, now there's no excuses, man. You can't be like, dude, T-Sock needs this or that. He was like, look, listen.
You're just applying yourself.
Whoever's number one needs to give credit over to Automatic, bro.
Yeah, straight up, dude.
Gave you all the tech to get to rank number one.
I never get touched. I JD and guard cancel everything.
Nice control here by Healing Vision.
Ugh.
Not able to convert off of that.
Healing Vision on the run again here. And T-Sock is just almost insurmountable dealing with that kind of offense. You need her to take a big risk with a jump like that, and that was a great high dodge there.
So T-Sock has a pretty decent high dodge that covers a lot of ground, and it's pretty good at, getting around the neutral.
Yeah. But they got to jump at you, right? I mean, it also works as neutral on the ground because high dodge has been, especially now, getting utilized more against standing normals. Nice read there. You know, Gibby talks about it a lot. You know, he's like, hey, people need to start using high dodge more in neutral. Beats pretty much every mid.
You know what though? Like, I don't think everybody's afforded that
That luxury.
that luxury because it depends like how your high dodge is. Like, obviously T-Sock is a pretty good one.
Yeah.
But like some, they're hurting in range. You know who has a really good high dodge? Hogan tomorrow.
Yes. Because it's all damn near stationary, but it has great
Very good.
reach.
Look, there's a conversion there.
Makes it a great anti-air also.
Trying to get a bait out. Use the rev blow twice.
I actually wonder if he could command grab that.
Overheated T-Sock.
Oh, boy! Uh-oh.
Damn, bro, that should do way more damage.
Right?
Oh, that empty jump command grab.
Grotter.
Cross up.
That's right.
The no cross up command grab empty jump.
Empty jump command grab on the cross up. Oh, wild punish. Went back to the well one too many times with that that Poseidon wave fake out. Horde knockdown. Get off. Got her.
Walk forward. Okay, gets the back throw.
Yeah, see, he's looking for that setup, and it's just not working on a healing vision anymore. He's going to challenge it, which means there needs to be a second path afterwards if he's going to find any success there, and he's not. But hey, at least he showed us the red line big fall. I'm trying to remember these move names.
I feel like the best thing that can happen here is for Crime is to log back into COTW, look at the rankings, and then look at that #1 rank to get motivation. Like, who is that? I need the name. Who's that at #1?
That is
They'll be
Jiao
like,
Jiao.
If Jiao Jiao can do it, I can do it. I can at least make the top 10.
I'm at least making 5,000 points. You know how long it takes to get points in this game, man? Like, you have to play so much. They only give you, like, at most, like, 50.
You know what I'm desperate for? I need the specific character.
Yes.
Like, the individual character rankings are like, I want to be able to take, for example, Andy, right?
Yeah.
And have his own individual rank. I go online, and whether I lose or whatever, it doesn't matter. Because initially, I started off with Hulk tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
And I got pretty high. I got like A1 or something. This is a long time ago.
Okay, yeah.
But it doesn't matter now. Everybody's in.
Everyone's like a
whatever.
triple S and everything.
Right. But I got there, and then I picked Marco before he was popular. Lost like so many matches, bro.
Yeah.
And then I had to grind back up to get to that position again. I just don't want to do that anymore.
It is rough, man. I usually am the type that picks a character and sticks with it, so the system favors my style of play. But if I ever, like when Joe comes out, I don't know if I want to like risk my points on learning Joe in this game. Unless it's like mad good or something.
Yeah, the thing is too, is like when I'm learning a character, I like to learn it in matches.
Yeah.
So I won't really do training mode. So what that means is I'm going to be really sloppy. I'm going to drop a lot of games. I can't do that with a new character. I'm just going to drop ranks immediately.
That's what the lobby's for, man. Just,
Yeah.
not that I say that, but I haven't been able to run a goon lobby in almost a month at this point.
Yeah, but I need the pressure of
I'm
rank.
gonna lose something here.
You know, I need to see, because people play crazy in rank.
They do.
They do the wildest stuff, bro.
It's trying to hold on to their ranking points, and they're over here mashing rev blow in the middle of the sequence.
I also think, like, especially as a commentator, it's so important that you put a lot of time in rank, not to rank up, but to see what these
What the mindset is.
No, to see what these goons are up to, like, because you're gonna commentate pools, right?
Yeah.
And then you're gonna be like, well, what is a Vox doing these days? You know, like, what are Voxes up to? And if you don't play ranked, you may never see what a Vox does.
It's true, yeah. You won't possibly. Most people are just, well, I would say in the mid levels and the lower levels, yes. Because once you get to the more towards the topper levels, you're gonna be seeing like Kain, Billy, Hokutomaru, Taru.
In the topper level.
So if you're like around the A ranks, you're gonna see a lot of variety.
Hey man, I'm just saying, you want to be a well-rounded commentator, get in there and ranked. Casual matches, people don't even care. They'll throw a match.
Stream that shit. Don't be afraid. If you're a commentator, don't be afraid to lose on stream.
That's what I think it's important, man, because you also get to see the miracle plays. You're like, I know why that worked. That guy's crazy. He plays ranked all the time. The dude that has like 1,000 matches in ranked has a 50% win rate, right?
He's a nut.
And then plays Vox or like Salvatore. Right? They figured out an aspect of the game plan that has allowed him at least to be 50%.
Yeah, and that's a pretty good odds.
And if you don't know what they're up to, bro, in a tournament, you might get lit up and pulled.
Yeah, I've seen it happen to the best players, man. Definitely seen some good guys go down because they're like, what the heck is this Vox doing?
I mean, I haven't seen that many.
We saw that happen with the Cristiano Ronaldo with Zizzy.
Oh my God, dude.
Got just decimated.
That's another one.
The Ronaldo damage.
You gotta hope you run into a Ronaldo at this point. How are you gonna learn that character? There's not that many people, even in ranked, playing that character.
Nope.
Dude, if I were in a bracket, I might be like, GG's, bro. I might have to play a character like Marco and actually learn the Oki, learn the proper Oki instead of BSing it like how I've been doing. It's the only way.
That's a good mix, man. Got to use it to full advantage.
It's so funny because like in Tekken, since it's like a really big knowledge checky kind of game, the only way I personally get around all that is just having impeccable offense, right? So when I see it kind of leak into other games like this, where it's like, dude, as long as your offense is really good, you might not even have to have defense. I mean, you might not have to learn.
Babe, in a perfect world, absolutely.
You may not have to learn all the JD setups, guard cancel setups. You know, you just put the offense and the neutral on them. I've seen so many kinds get away with great offense and have like almost zero defense. Hokutomaru the same.
I forgive the Hokus a little more than that, than the Kains, because the Kains should have good defense.
Why? Their strength lies in control.
No, for sure, but they have defensive options. Hokuto got no one. Hokutomaru has no defense without meter.
If you're just talking about meter, that's still not enough. What's that?
There's audio here on your right here if you want to turn each other up and down.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Okay.
All right, thank you. No, thanks, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, yeah, I mean, the fact that he has super, that's pretty.
That's it, yeah.
But that's like a brain dead decision, right? It's
No,
just like,
for
I'm
sure,
just going to
for
do this.
sure. Yeah.
I'm talking about the more intricate parts of City of the Wolves.
Okay.
They don't really, like, oh, here, if I press it down A, I'll interrupt this string from Hokutomaru or another Kain player or whatever,
Yeah.
right? People know that against Kain. Like, I need to take back my offense by pressing buttons against Kain, because if you don't, he's going to keep stealing pressure.
Keep looping it on you, yeah.
And literally the best that I've seen play Kain get robbed that way.
Yeah. Because they're always mashing.
Well, one of them's right here, bro.
Yeah.
He's in attendance, actually. All right, we
These
got
guys
Bubba
are
versus
mashing on
Young
my
Dogs.
Jumped in over the high dodge. That's a lot of damage.
Oh,
sir.
this is that Virgil color. Okay.
That's right.
I like the high dodge getting represented there in the neutral. Gets the double hit.
Right, the air target combo just pushed right back into the corner.
Hey, that flash kick break range is the one thing I want them to nerf.
They want to get rid of that.
It's so crazy, bro. It hits way too far.
He's pretty privileged.
Dude, you try to
They keep
shimmy.
buffing him, though.
You try to shimmy, it'll still hit.
Get ready.
Oh, let me get fancy. Whoa!
Oh my lord!
Junk Dog letting it rip, gets the full combo. Gonna get the knockdown after this. We got the Oki on deck. Yes, we do. Gets the meaty overhead. We know how to play this Mark offense. This is exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, I was like, yeah.
Exactly.
As long as I'm hitting buttons.
What do you need defense for?
Get ready. Fight.
As long as I'm hitting buttons, man, it's all good.
Here we go. Bubba, that's trying to get that offense going. Gets the knockdown. It's party time. Here we go.
No challenge.
What are the challenges here? Gonna sit back. Gets the jump out. Oh, the high dodge for a high dodge. Here we go.
Bubba Dude just making better decisions right now. Junk Dog has to be a little more creative with his approach, and he's possibly going to lose this game because of it, because that's 2 bars on the Kind with SPG available. Drops the combo, does a double booger ball. Let's overheat him, trying to break the guard, throws the whip grip, and the flash kick.
He's one of the only characters that has so many options when in overheat. He still has a super that gets him out of jail, and he could put pressure on the opponent, and he has the Oki set up fireballs.
Right.
So he's pretty privileged in overheat.
Didn't break it.
Oh, got baited. Gonna get the full combo, and back into the Oki washing machine we go.
I'm not sure what he was looking for there, because usually you just want to let that rock on the Marco's part. Or rather on the opponent's part.
This is a very high potential for guard break here. Oh,
nice
calls it out with
there.
the super. Maybe trying not to get guard break, but here it comes. It's caught again. Oh no, huge mistake here from Junk Dog.
Wonder if that was supposed to be the breakable version.
I meant Bubba earlier, my bad.
Oh,
The mistake.
I got mixed too.
Yeah. They didn't bite that time. That's actually punishable, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's got some mix going.
The mind games. He's like, I don't want to spend a rev on the safe option.
Pretty scary though. He's got tool full stock on.
Ugh. Bubba Dude with his own mix. Dropped it.
Oh no, the booger sugar fell off the cabinet. It's not good.
High dodge takes the round, and Bubba Dude, these guys are going back and forth. That's
After
seeing a lot
the
of
party
adaptation
foul,
here.
dude, still able to bring it back.
Yep. Hey, he's a billionaire, dude. He's like, whatever.
Still in the party. Actually,
I got more where that came
actually,
from.
it's his party, so
Exactly.
he makes the rules.
I'll do whatever I want with my sugar.
No party fouls when I'm on.
All right, a lot of rev being spent on Junk Dog's side, but still. Well, he was on offense. He was looking good for it. Dashes into the jump B. Yeah, I hate to see that kind of thing happen.
Now the offense is going. Junk Dog trying to
Hey,
close it in here. Bubba backing off, playing a little bit of neutral, allowing Junk Dog to put themselves into overheat. Bubba is not too far from overheat himself.
he has to stay on offense. If he starts blocking here, he's going to get guard broken, because Kind, one of the best guard breaking characters in the game, and he's already done it 30%.
Double overheat. Bro, that's an 80s action film name. Double overheat! Gotta get your scalper!
Hey!
Double super from Jump Dog.
That's clutch.
Puts one on the board, man.
That's the definition of clutch there. You know, Bubba Doo had the offense. He had the damn near guard break, but he backed off it a little too early. And I think he was afraid possibly of reversal super. But at the same time, Junk Dog said, if you're afraid, then you can't win this game, bro.
Oh no, caught in the middle action here. Junk Dog is getting cooked.
Look at that pressure though. Uh-oh.
Oh, that post rev blow block. Oh no, the heartbreaker.
Junk Dog getting all these opportunities. Got the overheat. You can
This
bust
is
that
big.
guard,
This
baby.
is big
Ooh.
for Junk Dog. Gonna convert with the super.
Cooling himself
close
off a
in.
little bit there. Still in overheat. Can still break the guard. We're at 50%.
Over him. Oh no, it doesn't do it. He goes for the throw instead.
It was just
but
a
backed up Bubba with overheat engaged.
He knows the super's going to do it, so he's not trying to overextend
Oh,
himself.
gets right over the booger sugar.
And the cooldown's still in effect here. Wow, he finally breaks the Rev Shipukaku, but gets thrown out of it.
Oh no, a bad throw there.
Dash throw is usually pretty strong in this game, but I think Junk Dog was like, why wouldn't he try it? I'm definitely jumping.
The jump there was bold, man.
Yeah.
Oh, no call, and they're gonna get the full combo. Here we go.
I think he was autopiloting into that. He probably wanted to go into Red Blow instead. That would have countered it, but
Oh,
unfortunately,
trying to challenge, goes back with his own rev blow.
And this is where we start thinking about, hey, maybe we'll see Junk Dog on the loser's side, because he cannot take too many more interactions like that. And Bubba Do just totally comfortable holding this corner.
Oh, not quite. Gets the JD,
And
but
there it
that's
is.
not going to be enough. Now we're at match point. Bubba with 1 stock and Junk Dog with 2.
Better believe if he gets a significant touch, Junk Dog is going to dump
Oh, that's a
resources.
big. Oh! I got hit. I got hit.
He got over
I got hit.
Ellis.
I got hit.
That's
when the setup
That was
comes
pretty clean.
through, bro.
That was pretty clean.
That was slick, bro. That's what I'm talking about, bro. We gotta watch these matches. How will you be able to commentate this in a tournament if you haven't seen this before?
Perfect game.
Bubba.
That's one of those brain busters, bro. And you're like, damn, he did super, I blocked it, and I still got hit. That sucks.
Dude, got hit by the bomb, dude. That was so crazy.
Not the bait.
Check this out, bro. Look at this. I got hit by all this.
That was a whiff throw into still mashing buttons.
Very nice there from Bubba.
Oh,
Junk Dog had a really good
Look at
match
this guy.
too, man. Made it really entertaining. That's
yeah,
for
he
sure.
did. I like the way he was playing Marco in that scenario.
Got that
probably
one
could-
perfect too.
Probably could have went for the mix a few more times there. Didn't see a lot of overheads there, and I'm almost certain that Bubba Do would have gave him one more. Yeah, you know how it goes. It goes that way sometimes. Anyway, we got an ad break coming up. Y'all take it easy. Don't go anywhere. We got more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action coming up to you live at South Bay Masher Tournaments.
Yo.
Oh.
Wait, they don't hear you.
Classic versus.
私のギャラは高いぞ。
私行くよ。
Hotaru versus Salvatore. Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
楽しませてくれる。よいしょ。やった。踊るかな。
負けない。
Salvatore wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
いいビートだ。甘いぜ。
見てたぞお兄ちゃん。
Salvatore wins.
夢か。糸勝君に DJ イベントで負ける夢を。
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
踊ろうじゃないか。行きまえば行きます。踊るか。楽しませてくれ。
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
こっち。
Amazing!
COTW wins.
音楽か
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
こっち
踊ろうじゃないか。行きみろ。
こっち
Wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
サルバトーレ。
Overheat.
見ててね
Salvatore wins.
夢か。糸勝君に DJ イベントで負ける夢を見た。
始めようぜ。
大冒険のようか
Jenny versus Billy. Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
トサカにやだカモン
Punch.
もう許さないやひどいやっちゃうわよやだハロー
SPG.
トサカに来たわ。
KO. Perfect
ゴミは
game.
ゴミ箱になる。
Win.
最近戦いは部下にま
Round 1. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
もう許さないわよ。
Wins. Round 2. Get ready. Fight. SPG.
まだ
KO. Perfect
ゴミ
game.
はゴミ箱になる。
Win.
海賊団かいいじゃねえか。こいつら使って新しいしのぎでも始めるか。
What up, peeps? Yeah, our comms are on break at the minute, as that was actually just a bonus. It's more or less the comms are supposed to be for the top 8, but that was them just being here and chilling out for the pools. As you can see, we have Chris G down there. That's the KOF side right there. If you want to see, I believe that's Ryan the Lion versus Chris G on KOF. So that will be on the side stream through Psychotic Fat Boy. But we're going to have another match coming up very soon for City of the Wolves. It will be Shiny Espeon versus Master E. Just here chilling out in SoCal at this great venue at ARCADESHOCK. It's a nice like barbecue feel. We got food and everything
Classic versus.
being served. Oh, it looks like we got our players. All right. All right, this will be Shiny Espeon versus Master E. It's like they're just doing a button setup. I'll go ahead and do a little bit of commentary as I am running the stream, and believe it or not, I am jumping over to play a little bit of the other games too every once in a while. Running replays, running the brackets. Glad to have you all joining us this good old evening. Many things to watch and do. Hope you're all entertained.
しょうがないな頑張らなくっちゃ
Preacher versus Hotaru.
Nice. Looks like we're gonna have a Preacher versus Hotaru. Shiny Espeon with Hotaru. Preacher coming from Master E. Shiny Espeon coming in, not wasting any time, moving forward. Ready to get that combo in there. In the corner, Master E has to figure out maybe some JDs to get away from this offense, but Espeon is not letting up, and ouch, just like that. Perfect game. All right. See what Master E does to adjust to this barrage that's happening here. All right. Checking the fireball, so bring him over to the middle of the screen. Actually not bad. Oh, take him out over to the other side. All right, here's the corner pressure again. Oh. Master E moving in. Oh. Make a bit of EX move to get out of that mission. Ooh, okay. It's not over yet. SPG is now activated on Espeon's side. And they dropped that. He had to confirm, but he dropped it. Yikes. Espeon takes the first game of the match. See if, looking like he, oh, no adjustment? Okay. Oh, ouch. Looks like he's gonna go off of that. He must have not had the correct buttons. Ouch. Should have done a button check, but they're gonna have to go off of that. All right, let's see what he does here now with his set of buttons the way that he needs to have it.
Round one.
Right.
Get ready. Fight.
Espeon still driving in with a barrage in the corner already. Not even 50 seconds or 10 seconds in of the first. Looks like he's trying to check him. Find the trying to check Espeon's distance here. He's not hitting anything but air, unfortunately, at the minute. Maybe he needs to adjust, maybe the rev guard, try to push away all the pressure, or some JDs. Ouch, yep. See here, this barrage keeps going. Yep, missed. I think he's now trying to jump into that because as you see, a full combo comes out from any trying to jump into Hotaru. Yikes, now he's in the corner again. But don't count him out yet. Full SPG. And 2 stars. Ouch. And Espeon takes it 2-0 versus Master E.
Classic versus. Gato versus Jenny. Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPT.
Moderately. You know how to commentate.
Ryan the Lion.
All right, we like it.
Are you gonna be biased about the Jeanette?
No. Just want to see some good matches. All right. So it's Human Vision and Bubba who are commentating, and the match is already going. Let's just wait until it's finished.
See, that man is getting mauled.
Well.
Nice block on the cross up. Oh my.
This is definitely an uphill battle.
Oh, that's big.
Okay, yeah, no.
After this, might need one more hit.
I
See,
respect it.
this is where we do the empty jump low. Would've worked.
Maybe.
Oh, wait, that's plus? You know?
Yes.
It is plus?
I think
A dive kick?
Oh, the dive kick.
Yeah.
It's 0, actually.
Well, he pressed heavy punch and he got counter hit.
Well, yeah, because he pushed the slower button, so
Should've just mashed harder, you know?
probably would have worked.
Oh, there we go. Hey, that one chain shift. Heavy, faint, heavy.
Good forward ailed you. Get some
What's the
damage on
setup?
board.
Okay.
Alright.
Oh no. Misinput, perhaps? Oh,
Honestly,
no conversion on the jumping. Come on, Gato.
Well, the low jumps are so good in this game, and honestly, I kind of forget they exist.
He needs the anti-air or dash out. Oh my. Oh, the cross up. That didn't even look like it was gonna cross up.
Well, that's the thing about that feint. It's a little risky move. I don't know if you expect it to hit, but you know.
You're speaking like I can't hear you.
Oh, seriously? You get a little closer. Sorry.
Well, me? I'm being loud.
Oh no. Okay, I'll get a little closer. Yeah, no, I can hear. Yeah. Right.
Hello.
Oh. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, that's better. Oh, it's got an ad. I think it just did an ad.
I'm too low. How about now? Oh, that's good.
Okay.
Okay. This Jeanette is looking nice. Bro is hitting him.
Get some
Good
damage.
conversion?
Oh,
Aw, I would have.
oh, here we go.
Is this gonna hurt? No.
I think all sweeps are punishable in this game, right?
To an extent, yeah.
Yeah. May not get much, but you know, something. Oh.
Oh, that should be it. He's got SPG.
Yeah.
Level
Just
3.
do it. Just do it. Yep.
Oh, that should be game.
100%. There we go. All right. GG's 2-0 to Ryan the Lion.
シャーベルみたいな流し目が見れないのは残念ね。
So much Jenny representation right now, huh?
Yeah, that's a lot. You guys are the last
Whole
3
two of
Jennies
us.
on Earth.
Yeah. All right, so who's next?
2-0 to
2-0.
Jeanette.
Ryan.
Hey, fool, that's your Modelo right there? Is that yours, fool?
No.
And you didn't get me one?
Here, you can have it.
Hey, where's the Modelo at, fool?
Sometimes you just gotta get loose on commentary, you know?
You guys want me on cam or no? I wrote your names in.
Good.
No, we're good. What are you asking? Oh, I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, I really don't care.
Let me make
Oh, here we go. Okay, so, hey, how many people are watching the stream right now? How many people are watching right now? Have any idea? See if we got like a good crowd going. Okay,
Like-
all right, looks good.
10.
Then, hey, oh hey, disorder unit. Shout outs to the Sam Show crew. I'm biased, yes.
Did you know when we went to Korean barbecue with Disorder Unit?
Uh huh.
I don't know if I should finish the sentence.
Maybe not on stream, knowing you. But
Oh no, I'm gonna finish it.
Oh god.
He took a shortcut from us getting there. Do
Uh-huh.
you remember that?
Yes.
And then, remember we walked in? He was supposed to get the table for us.
Uh huh.
I remember we walked in, and I think it was either me or Ghost. We were like, "Have you seen a white crackhead get the table for us?" And we somehow beat him to the KBBQ. Hey, no hate to him, but his outfit matched the description. You can't even hate.
No comment.
I love him.
No, the story was great. Like,
He was here at the last one.
oh,
Why didn't he come this time?
well, I mean, there's no Sam Show.
So
Well, Sam Show's one of those games. It's like it doesn't transition well to others. It's kind of its own
he
thing, you
doesn't
know.
have to enter anything.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, it would have been nice.
We could have seen him again. He ditched us last time to eat.
Actually, that's
He
true.
owes us this time.
Well, hopefully next time we'll have it, so everybody will come back again.
Is he typing? No. He probably has this. Oh, it's on the cuss. He probably has this on mute.
As soon as he saw you, he was like, oh crap. Okay, oh, Junkyard Dog versus who's the other person?
That's a T-Zark player, and that's a Marco player.
Okay.
There's Junk Dog, and I forgot the other guy's name.
Well, that's what I was asking his name. I don't remember.
Hey!
Oh,
He said he
okay.
smells
All
me
right.
too.
So-
Aw.
Oh boy.
Ask him. I know he can hear me, but you have to ask him. Ask him right now on the mic if he's gonna 8K BBQ with us at Evo. Can you ask him? Can you ask the Australian Union?
Why are you making me ask him?
Because I'm shy.
No,
Yes.
you're not.
Can you ask? Can you ask him? Ask him.
Disorder unit. Are you gonna get Korean barbecue with us?
I said yes.
See, he answered it before I even asked.
Don't feed into my insecurity.
Oh, jeez.
All
All right. Guild skills. Okay.
Some big men on the
Oh,
screen.
whoa.
Oh
That
my
is a
goodness.
start.
Okay.
Jump
SPG.
dog going for the damage.
Hard knockdown. Set up.
Oh. Gonna go for it. Yep. Gonna do it again, probably. Yep.
You know the EX Fireball to dash is plus?
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Doesn't look like I get.
Well, but the dash is also a counter, right?
You missed it. The dash is a counter, yeah.
Oh. Oh, man, but he is about to get a guard break. Oh, never mind. Oh,
Oh, he should have did light DP.
I think it was probably a drop. Oh. Alright.
That's that Sam show tech. You backdash, get hit airborne, and then just punish.
Actually, that is really good in Samurai Showdown. That's always a good, like, 20-25% damage. Oh.
Oh.
Okay,
Oh,
good
he
anti-air,
might be dead.
Damage.
SPG? Oh.
No.
Next hit, though.
Yep. Yep. There you go.
You ever wake up counter dash? What a lovely mechanic. He does what Jeanette does, but he dashes. And it's faster recovery. How do you feel about that?
Whatever works, right? Yep, you're gonna go for it. Some of the air SPG moves, they're not plus. Well, the ground ones are like -2 or 3, but I don't know about the air ones. Or a little too far.
Wow, he's gonna grab him one more time. Oh my god, we're throwing. We're throwing. Oh, okay. Lucky head. The T-Sock player, he did evade at the start and was flying off that height, and once he got shut down once, it's been downhill.
Playing neutral, but
Oh, he's still an SPG, I didn't even see that.
yeah, barely.
Oh,
Yep.
never mind.
There you go.
Well, that might be it.
Yeah. Wait, no. Oh, no, that would throw.
That's it.
All right. 2-0.
Well, that was losers, huh?
Oh, yeah, that's
That
right.
was losers. Dang, T-Sock go home. The only T-Zog player on the earth, might I say. And he lost.
Thrusty's right next to you. He can
You play
hear
T-Zog?
you.
Never mind. Why do you play T-Zog? Let me guess. Let me guess. You hop on Sam's show and you're like, this Wanfu guy looks cool. Is that how you feel? No. That's what you did.
2-0.
Yeah, we got it.
All right, so who's next then?
Hey, Scrub said that you have to give me a kiss on the cheek on camera.
When did he say this?
I'll forge the picture later. Ask me later.
You know what? Humor me. Forge the picture. I would love to see what you do.
Oh, all right. Okay. All right. Just give me a bit.
Okay.
Give me a bit.
Okay. So who do we have?
The sun is in my eye, man.
Yeah. Help me, Thrusty, please.
I'm not even doing anything. I'm just minding my business.
Uh-huh. Okay, no, but seriously, who's coming up?
What'd you get?
No? No,
Oh,
he's
Combo
not here
Fiend's
this
not
time.
here.
Oh.
Alright, you ain't shouting out anything, boy.
All right, here we go.
Hello, hello? Okay, cool. I just wanted to kick a quick shout out to my boy SNK Boss. We're always playing late night matches, you already know. Plays T-Zoc, Billy, every character you can name, he knows it. So, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
All that shouting out, and you're in losers.
It was kind of weird hearing my voice.
No, yeah, it's really disoriented.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Huh? Come in the frame. Guess I'm part commentator.
I guess we're all in.
Guess I'm a commentator now. Million version?
What?
Bubba?
Jeez. Actually, maybe we should just get like a mic that we can just put so all of us.
Yeah, good point. Oh, he needs it back? He needs it back, bro.
Go grab a chair. Hey, I'll take Combo Fiend's trophy. I got 4. Just scratch it off. Oh, who's playing?
That's what I've been asking.
Oh, Christian.
Okay. Versus
Imagine if you had to say his name like that.
how?
Oh, nothing.
I didn't hear you.
Oh, nothing. I didn't say none.
Okay. Alrighty. Chris G versus Grandpa Garo.
Grandpa?
Yeah.
But he looks younger.
Well,
That's
no comment.
Should I ask him how old he is? Let's put an age to the Gramps.
If you want to.
Hey, bro.
I didn't think you'd do it right now.
Mid-match. I'll ask him mid-match.
Okay. Actually, not a bad option.
He's playing rock. Nothing.
Alright.
How you feel about this matchup?
Well, I mean, it's a Futamaru, so, I mean, mix up to death, you know? I don't know how well Rock can fight it out, though.
Round one.
Guess we'll
Get
see.
ready. Fight. SPG.
Okay, already get some here and hit.
He's doing strings. Oh, you can dash through them.
Well, no, you can punch.
I know you can
Yeah,
punch
yeah.
him, but he's dashing through them.
Get some damage. Drop it. Okay.
Okay, hard knockdown. Oh, that looked like a cross-up. Oh, if that was a close D. Oh.
Oh.
Bro, is it?
There it goes. He's out of
Please
SPG
block.
now.
Oh, he's playing scared. Look at him. He's running away. Aw.
Oh, he could've
I wish
punched
that was
thing.
punishable.
No, I think you can.
No.
Like with the jab?
No.
Are you sure?
No. None of his special moves are unsafe.
Really?
Yes.
Huh.
If anything, if you block the kick on the teleport, it's plus. Well, they're unsafe, but not punishable.
Yeah, okay. Like,
Like,
push
see,
block.
that's punishable, but how come the other guys isn't? You see
Yeah.
that? Oh my goodness. Oh, it's super. Give me my SPG. No need. Oh, never mind.
I'm not gonna kill. Oh no. Yeah.
Wow.
Alright, so one on the board. Chris G.
Grandpa Garo looked like he had that too. The momentum was just there.
No, he was doing real good.
He got hit once and then it was downhill.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
It's like 35%.
Okay. Still an SPG. Watch out.
Okay, safe. Okay.
Nice.
Got him out of SPG.
Okay. Do him there. Oh.
Oh.
The jab beat the wake of SPG. How?
Well, actually, they only get the armor on the second frame. I had to look that up myself. 'Cause I
Oh,
got
yeah?
blocked all the time, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't just like mash it. If they do a meaty right, it'll blow it
How
up.
come when I try to meaty the Jeanette SPG, I get hit?
Skill issue?
That's true.
Oh,
Oh,
wait.
he faced the wrong
Okay.
way. Let's go, Grandpa. Get him.
Oh, try to
Teach
do
his
something.
whippersnapper something. He's just doing strength. That's not even real, right? Heavy feint, heavy feint, heavy feint. There's no way.
I don't think so. Oh,
Grab him.
throw.
Grab him again.
Well,
Ooh.
do it. Yep.
One round apiece. Well, everyone's got meter though.
Yeah. Oh.
You didn't block the overhead, you get hit. You
Yeah.
block it, it's plus. How you feel about that?
What is there to feel? Ooh, okay. Gonna do it. Well, it doesn't have a meter to kill. But this is an uphill battle, put it lightly. Oh, no.
What?
Yeah, that was on invincible, I don't
That
think.
sucks.
Yeah. Alright, well, 2
Unfortunate.
前から思ってたんだけどかっこいいよなロックって俺もそういう感じ頑張って出そうかないや俺が合わねえかな
Why is that not projectile invincible?
No, that super, I don't think is invincible at all. I don't think. Or if it is,
It's
like
bionic
for like
arm.
2 or 3 frames.
Ooh.
Yeah. Wait,
That
what
sucks.
does he do during bionic arm?
Huh?
What does he do during bionic arm?
Ooh.
Perfect time
Hey.
for the camera.
Hey, listen. That should go through projectiles. Marcos is a big fireball.
Yeah, I was gonna say it might be a little broken if it was like real invincible, you know?
No, just fireballs.
I feel a certain way about that.
You're fighting right away?
Okay.
How are you able to talk with both headphones on? Because it's weird hearing myself at the pause.
I'm just kind of like pushing through, to be honest with you. Like, I'm kind of ignoring my own echo. Okay, so who's up? Who's up?
Next again, Grandpa Garu again. Baby, did you say Grandpa Garu and
Oh,
Prime?
Does he say baby? I thought he was talking to me. You got excited too. I seen that.
Just a little.
Just a little.
I knew it wasn't for me, but you know, a man can dream.
Are you charging people stuff? That you got people swiping their cards?
My shit is like all green.
That looks like a card swiper. What are you selling? I'll take 10. Hey.
I don't know if you want to put it up.
There we go.
Hi, everybody. It's Kelly. I wanted to mention that we're gonna. I can't hear you. We're gonna have a Samurai Showdown get together this weekend. It's July 4th weekend. We're not sure exactly what day and time, but if you're interested in playing with us, it's gonna be somewhere in Los Angeles.
Okay.
And contact me by DM, either on
If I have the weekend
Twitter
off, I'll go,
or
yeah.
on Discord.
I actually don't know
Also,
if I
we're
have
gonna
that.
have a suite, an SNK Salty Suite at EVO. So if you're attending EVO, make sure that you're gonna want to go. So definitely check us out. We'll be at the. Wait, what's wrong?
Go ahead, do your thing. I'm talking to myself.
Oh, okay.
Talk to myself. I'm an idiot. I don't
Sorry, I can't hear anything with these blocking my ears. Anyway, if you're in stream, once again, yes, there are going to be some hype matches at EVO versus Samurai Showdown and SNK games in general. We are waiting for Ryan the Lion, who is at CVS 2 right now. And we are very close to our top 8 for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. As soon as we get our top 8, we're going to take a short break. And then we'll be back.
It's so weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I talk all slow because of it, like trying to pace myself.
Which one are you trying to get?
Isn't it the same?
No, there's one player or one has 2 players.
Oh. Well, I guess I just do one player because I have no friends, so you know.
Loser.
Yeah.
Loser.
I know. I know.
Mention the points thing, and did you mention that you have some points?
I have 3 points. That's 3 more than anything I have.
Would have been cooler if you had 5, though.
I could have had 5. Yeah, I'm still in it.
So if you can just talk about like that kind of stuff.
Points. Kwamba setup. You have no friends. Hey, it's okay. You're a loser, and that's okay.
That's cool. I'm used to it by now.
You know why I'm making fun of you?
Why?
It's because you said you have no friends, and I'm right here.
That's true.
I'm hurt.
That's
Dusty's
true.
hurt. Kelly's hurt. Hey, bro. Watch where you're going when you're going home. Watch where you're going.
Okay.
You might get jumped. Could be wrong.
Okay. Thanks for the heads up.
Yeah.
That's what a true friend would do.
Yeah.
Warn you before they're gonna do it.
Yeah. You're just getting jumped. Look. Look, you have to get the one on the left
Okay,
because you have no
fine.
friends.
I have to get the 2-player one.
Yes.
now. Okay. All right.
Think about it. Player 1 can be your left hand, and player 2 can be the right. You do the Chun-Li super on the left hand, and then the Daigo parry on the right. Think about it.
Well, now I'm thinking about how I'd hit the buttons, but you know, we don't talk about that on stream.
Hey, when they were on Marvel 2 here last time, when they were running Marvel 2, some dude brought his own table that was just like this. It's one of those generic fold in half tables. He brought it, put his stick on it, and he almost won. No, he did win. He did win one match. He did.
Okay.
Yeah, that was sick.
Whatever feels comfortable.
You roll up to tournament with the 1-player Kwamba thing. Okay? Hey, that's all you.
That would be pretty baller.
That is all you. You just got carried everywhere. I mean, that's not fun.
No, if you put wheels on it, actually that'd be easier than a bag.
I
if
get
you
to
think
get up
about
the
it.
stairs. What if you have another game you enter?
I guess that's true.
Oh, you can eat on it. I mean,
Yeah,
that's
see,
cool.
it's versatile.
Yeah.
You could use it as a chair in between matches.
Look, that's me on 4th.
Oh shoot, you
I
are
got
4th.
3 points.
All right.
I could have had 5.
You could have had 5.
I could have had 5.
But you didn't.
Is it whoever accumulates the most points gets it, Thirsty? Oh, we're cooked. Oh, we're cooked. I only have 3.
Yeah, just keep showing up.
Hey, you're right. Is it gonna be before Evo or after Evo when they give it away? Okay. True.
We're not gonna have enough more events until after.
Ah.
Last one.
That sweater's cool.
No, it is cool. Is that biking on that one? With pink hair? I don't know.
Are they still playing? Oh my.
Oh,
They're done.
2-1 Grandpa Garo. Okay. Okay. Kelly. Grandpa Garo won 2-1. So there's no thing else we can run?
Me and Hilly Vision. $100 money match. First to one. Right now. You want to play for $100? First to one?
You know, first to one, I might do okay.
$100 right now? Actually, right now while we wait,
You're serious, aren't you?
Yeah, very
Oh,
serious.
Jesus. I saw that look on your face.
All right, $20 or 50 or 100.
Whatever I feel like, right?
Yeah, whatever. Just whatever.
2-1. 2-1, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Grandpa won 2-1.
Yes.
Whatever it takes to gaslight you on the stick right now.
Wait, how the gaslight me?
How much you guys to kind of talk
Oh.
about?
Why'd you skip it?
Oh, but here's the Sam Show suite. Right here.
Hey.
Okay, cool. All right, here we go. Oh.
KL suit. I think that Kelly was talking about.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right. Well, I'm excited. You gonna go?
There's gonna be a lot of Japanese players this year, right?
Yeah, looks like it.
We're cooked.
Yeah.
Do you think Guppy's like, hey, this Bubba guy, he just be pressing stuff.
Chilled with it.
Do you
really do
remember
like to
what
push
we're
buttons.
talking about?
What?
Do you remember what we were asking Guppy on the way to KBBQ?
Oh God.
Don't say it.
No. And by the way, that's not we. That was you.
No? Hey, I ain't speaking French. That was a we thing.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of Japanese representation. It looks like.
What was
Which
the
school?
City of the Friends thing?
Oh, it's an event that one of the guys something that they're throwing together. I don't know if it's an online thing. I mean, I'm trying to make it.
Shout outs to City of the Friends.
Okay, let's. Okay, City of the Friends.
Hey, you read that. I can't read that.
You can't read that?
Circuito.
Quincenal.
Shout out. I can't. He can.
What makes? Why'd you assume that?
Read it.
I mean, I can, but why did you assume that?
Because you're Mexican.
So are you.
Yeah, but you don't know sabo, fool. Read it.
Sencal.
Hey, yeah, that's the SMH.
Okay. Oh, so when is it? Oh, here goes. Wednesday. Yeah. Wednesday at 8 p.m.
Make him write a script real quick in chat. We'll read it. Very professionally. $50 USD plus Matcherino. 8 p.m. Miércoles.
That almost sounded really bad. I'm just gonna let you know.
What does that say? Can you tell me?
Miércoles is Wednesday.
Yeah. Just hey. I wasn't taught, okay? It's not my fault. That's my parents' fault. Read it. What does that say?
I did. It's Wednesday.
Wednesday.
Yes. Oh, every
2 weeks.
Okay, cool.
It's an online bracket, I assume, because it says Matcherino.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. 8 p.m. That's pretty late.
Well,
That's when
what
people
time
get off.
zone,
Hey,
though?
that's
Yeah.
when people get off. That's good.
Yeah.
Their next tournament's on my birthday.
Oh.
July 8th.
All right. Well,
That's a good day.
happy birthday in advance.
Yeah. Don't talk to me.
I won't.
City of the Friends. Shout outs.
I think it's because we got so many people that are.
Yeah.
$100 money match. Just to entertain people. First to two.
You keep changing it up.
First to one, $100, or first to two. Whatever you feel confident in.
It sounds like you pick the money, the rounds.
Dude,
the...
while we're waiting, what do you want to play for? What amount? What dollar amount? What dollar amount?
Can we even do that on stream? Like
We're waiting. Might as well.
No, I'm not talking about the.
They money match all the time. Marvel too.
Yeah, but that's Marvel too. Yeah, no, that's what I told
While
you.
we wait. How about we play casuals?
I knew you were gonna do an exhibition.
How about we play casuals? And what I do after the match, off camera.
Coincidentally,
it's my
you just give me
business.
$100 right
It's
after.
just my business. It's just my business. It's my business. My business. If Thursday gives the okay, I'm okay.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I eat the yaki burger. That shit was good.
Yeah, shout outs to Okamoto Kitchen. It's pretty good.
Oh, I think their Chuck's leaving. You should go get something.
I had a lot of stuff earlier. I had the breakfast because they brought me breakfast.
Oh, that was nice. of them.
That's nice. We went to go pick up my friend Richie before we took the driver. He, I guess we didn't tell him we're on the way. So when he came outside with his gear, he had a paper plate with beans and eggs and chorizo on it. And he was just eating in the car.
Man, I haven't had that in years.
We caught him at a bad time. Hey, caught him at the bad time.
Did you say he was driving?
No.
Usually that's skill.
Hey. Make a one wrong left turn, everything's just on the floor.
Well, the beans can kind of like stick to the plate. The chorizo, that's the skill.
Yeah. There you go. Is that casuals right there?
Looks like it. True.
Anything else is just casual. I think KOF might be. I know they're on their top 8.
I see Nate down there, so doing some KOF stuff.
All right. Sam Show is an amazing game.
I'm not even joking at this point. I am kind of considering the exhibition only because we have all this dead air.
Yeah. On stream.
Well, we can play games on stream. That's no big deal. Just might be a little intense and nobody will understand why.
Just advertise it. And we're really just waiting.
Yeah, for real. Wait, who are we waiting on? Is it still...
Let me grab my phone.
Yeah. Because eventually I'm gonna have to play the winner of.
Yeah, you
somebody.
have to wait a while.
Yeah. Yeah.
You're waiting for Ryan the Lion and Poppy Jan, and then we can do top 8. That's
Okay.
literally the only match we can do.
Well,
Is Ryan and Jan, and then you versus winner of that, and that's top 8.
where's Ryan?
Playing KOF, I think.
Oh, okay.
That's literally all we're waiting on.
Because I mean, Poppy's right there, but okay.
We go grab a drink or something.
Yeah. Can't say that with a straight face. I am a little thirsty, honestly. You know what? Let's just go. All right, we'll be back.
Classic versus. Jenny versus Ronaldo. Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Oh, is it the red button? Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
we got it.
There we go. I can hear myself.
Okay. Alright, perfect.
Okay, sick.
Alright. Ryan Anthony playing B Jenner and
Oh, he was
Poppy
the
Jan
BJ
playing
that I was
Ronaldo?
playing earlier, the one that got folded by a rock player. I forgot his name. Grandpa Garu? Ryan the line, yeah. Oh my god,
Dang,
he's got
perfect. That's
he with
crazy.
the R. Kelly special, bro. Oh my.
No, this can't be real.
Oh, this is definitely real. Oh, I hope so, because imagine getting foot like this and they're like, nah, this isn't so budget. Oh, goes for super, spending the meter.
Double
trying
perfect?
to get.
Oh, no,
doesn't
it's
matter.
gone. It's gone.
I'm out of the corner.
Doesn't matter. Alright. Turning it around. Putting him in the corner. Very
This is where you
nice.
can tell they're a real BJNet player if they know the corner combo.
Oh, too late. Ronaldo got out.
Headbutt. What was that? I've never seen that before. Is that red stop? Oh, doesn't matter.
Oh. You gonna
Oh,
take it?
dead.
Yep, spend the
Not
bar.
need to spin the meter, but we like to cover for the kill.
They just want to make sure it kills.
Bro, there was like nothing left there. I don't know what you mean.
It's the insecurity of not killing.
Security? Yeah, you don't want to be that guy. I'm always losing your kills. Then red blood. See, oh, caught mashing.
Oh.
Honestly, I think it'd be really funny if Puppy Gen lost.
Wake up soon. Catches him lag.
I need my man Stealing Vision to win.
Oh,
that's.
oh wow.
Oh, wild
That's-
punish.
that's a
Oh, let's
punish.
see. This is the
Big
combo.
punish.
Okay, that's a
Oh,
BJNet
okay.
player.
That works.
Alright. They know.
Round 1.
It's 1-0 for Ryan the Lion. The GOAT, the legend, getting chest bumped out of the air. Not setting up the ball. Using just a mash. Oh. Oh no, it's over, bro.
It's over right there. That one
Jan's
setup.
not coming back, bro. It's over. That's all. Oh,
There
yep.
goes our-
It's so over that Thrusty just deleted the share screen. Oh wait, okay. Gets for game. Fumbles the ball, hit.
Oh, nice back dive. Damn. Just hit him with a free kick.
Oh, and that's a kill. Unfortunately. I don't know what this Ronaldo color is based off. I can't remember what team it is. It's not Manchester. I don't think it's
nice
Real Madrid.
interruption.
Actually, is it Real Madrid? No.
I don't remember.
Do you remember? Do you even know soccer teams?
No.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I know the one I like using. I know is I'm pretty sure it's based off his Manchester United jersey.
So knowledgeable.
I barely have anything. And as we were talking about soccer teams, Bobby Jan got the second game.
Yep.
Get ready. Fight.
Comeback. It's comeback.
Did you put Razon Jr.? No, Resolve. Yeah, resolve. Like when you have to resolve an issue. Resolve.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfectly like that.
Okay, it's good. They didn't see anything.
It's funny.
Actually, I think Razon Jr. is better. You should just change your name to that.
No.
He didn't enter anything. He just came to watch us.
I just came here to watch
Bro only knows
this
how to play
guy.
Ghost Yeah. You're from downtown.
But it's fine though. People do call me Resolve Jr. sometimes.
You are, bro. What the? Oh, no. No whiff punish on the ground? Oh, that's gonna that's dead. Yup, we're gonna hidden gear. We're gonna watch this 20-minute cutscene real quick.
20 minutes. Block it.
Josh trying to make Jan say it. Sweet.
I still don't get why you just stand there and try blocking the ball with your hands when you could just dodge.
It is true. You just walk out the way.
It's true. That's all you gotta do.
Now we got Poppy Jam versus Healing Vision. No doubt in my mind, Healing Vision is gonna win. Oh, yep, there we go. Oh, I just realized I'm not wearing my hat.
Hello.
I think I left it down there.
His hat's gone. He doesn't need
My
it.
hat's gone.
You're a new
I do
person
need
now.
it. That was 2-1, yeah. Bruh.
Take this picture.
Bruh.
Everybody say cheese. Alright, moving on. Whoa. As we figure out the next match going down below,
No,
how's
it's gonna
everybody's
be
day?
Healing Vision and Poppy Jam.
Oh.
That's
You
the
just
last
know the
one we have
future,
left
don't you?
for top 8.
You just know the future, don't you?
Yeah, I know the future. I know Healing Vision's gonna win. My man's under bands.
It's true.
Huh? Yeah, I may lose this side. I got Salvatore. That's unfortunate. I can never tell whether that thing's gonna cross me up or not. The stupid jump C. The Salvatore? Jump C, the spin. Bro, it looked like it was gonna land in front of me all 3 times it did it, and every time he crossed up.
Got crossed up every
bruh.
single time.
Yeah, the one time I go for empty jump low, bro grabs me. I'm like, what? Yeah, Healing Vision, Poppy Jan.
Poppy Jan stayed
my
on the
man's
same
gonna
side.
win. He's even got the custom color and everything. He made it before everything started. The cheetah print white gloves.
Alright, let's see if Poppy Jan can keep up the win. Or if it fades. I guess another B Jan. Alright.
Let's see.
Nice.
Healing Vision getting a good start. Oh, no punish on the whiff DP. Unfortunate. I raised them better than this. Oh, there we go. That should be dead. Never mind. He doesn't have a good combo for this.
Did you burn it before he finished?
What's that? Oh no.
Oh. Oh boy.
That's gonna hurt.
That really hurt.
No, she's not gonna get this from this though. It's fine. Oh,
it's over.
Unless that happens. Vision just had to block, bro. That was free real estate.
It was. Oh. Okay.
Oh, that's a counter hit. That's gonna hurt. I think we just spend level 1 here. I don't think we need to spend hidden gear. Still got some room to play with.
1 bar is good enough.
Checks the jump.
Ooh,
tries to
nice
throw
tag.
the roll. Oh, the guard cancel. The red parry guard cancel. And that's overheat. And Poppy Jan can't take anything. Yep. That's a counter hit.
A little better improvements there from Healing Vision.
Oh,
damn.
through the fireball.
Just dash shot.
Richie, why don't you play this game? This is basically third strike.
Nothing. It's not good.
It's not good? That's crazy.
I said a lot of
Definitely hit her. Oh my god, I didn't even know Poppy Jan had hidden gear.
Oh.
Oh, that
Hi.
should be. No, that's probably like a pixel. No, that's dead. No, that's a pixel.
1 pixel.
Yep.
I know my scale. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Ooh, I
Nobody
would have
blocks.
JD'd that on God. Actually would have neutral jumped and punished the command run and then won the game off that. So, but you know, I'm not the one playing Poppy Jan. It's Healing Vision.
Why don't you play Vision instead of Hotaru?
Huh?
Why don't you play Vision instead of Hotaru?
Because Hunter is just a better character. Why work harder when I have a character that pays my taxes?
That's fair. But You know so much.
Oh, and you got Ronaldo. That's unfortunate. Dang, rip. Oh, neutral job for the JC. We're bringing him to the corner. What's gonna happen here? Does it have an immunity to spin?
Don't know.
Ready.
Every time Healing Vision puts him in the corner, Bobby James just comes back and wins.
Oh, there we go. That's the right super. Unfortunately, we fumbled the bag. Healing Vision doesn't know you can just get a Jason or a close C off that. Spend the super, yo. He's gonna go for a grab 100%.
Liar.
Never mind. Oh. You changed it up. That's crazy.
Oh, funny. Can he kill? Oh no, he can't kill.
Nope. Oh,
Doesn't even
doesn't
spend
go
the
for
bar.
boss again?
I don't know why. Do a random super. Yep.
Oh, hates it. Oh, Healing Vision fumbling the bag. Gets SNK'd. Oh, okay, never mind. We pick it back up.
Ooh, close one, close one.
Get ready. Fight. SPG.
It's a good thing he didn't choke because there's not any doctors in the venue right now. No one's gonna help him.
Not gonna save him from that recovery.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Oh, we get knocked down. What's gonna happen here? Oh, tries to check it. Doesn't check him for checking him wrong. Oh, we're just. Does no one know that you can punish that with a low? I feel like I've seen everyone just watch B Jeanette just taunt them right there. No one's just hitting with a low. At least grab him.
Just like Dudley. Or he does that stance and you hit him and he hits you back. He can punish it with a low. That's why that move's there. Just don't get fate.
It's like going for the 6B.
Oh wait,
here.
Healing Vision takes it?
Healing Vision's gonna win, question mark? Okay, there we go. Healing Vision really good at catching those air to airs, catching those jump ins with air to airs. From his time playing Sham Slow.
Yeah. Healing Vision can keep the
And we are in the
tactics.
corner. The round just started.
Usually
5
it's
seconds.
the other way.
And that's gonna hurt.
Oh my.
I guess for a game.
Oh.
Alright, and
perfect.
Healing Vision getting R. Kelly'd, getting peed on. Let's see if he's gonna get. Oh my god, he's gonna get perfected again, bruh.
No way.
Oh my
No
god,
way
that's
you're
where he
getting
have his
double
hell. Oh, got the side switch on. I think she meant to do that. Healing Vision.
Oh
no!
my god. Is that death?
Oh, that's dead.
That's dead.
You're dead. Double one. Yup. Shake my hand. That was a 2-touch game.
Damn.
Ronaldo,
Double
baby.
perfect.
Double
perfect.
peed on. Crazy.
Double P.
Healing Vision.
insane.
What the fuck, bro?
That's crazy.
Oh my god. I just lost $20. That's crazy. Crazy. My money
Gone. Down the drain.
down the
Doesn't
drain,
matter.
bro. All because Healing Vision chose the. He chose just to press the funny button twice. So just jumped over.
Yep.
A bunch of fumbles on both sides, but they're somehow on top 8.
Yep.
Thirsty moving my Modelo away from me, bro.
That's
What-
crazy.
What? That's crazy. How am I gonna?
I'm not gonna move my
I don't want that one. I
2-liter
want that one
Dr.
specifically.
Pepper that I brought.
Dr. Pepper. You started with a 2-liter? Did you bring
You
it up
want
here?
one? Yeah, I brought it
Oh
up
my God.
here. What if I got thirsty?
Then, oh, whatever. I don't care.
I don't have to pay for a drink.
You're not old enough.
Exactly.
Yeah, bruh. Remember, you're 20. Oh,
I'm not even 20 yet.
Oh, well, I was trying to make you seem older, but I guess not. I guess we're
No.
not going that way.
I want to be young.
Resolve Junior.
Yes, sir.
Oh my.
Third strike for life.
So go out, our top 8 set.
Top 8 now, huh?
Oh.
Yep. Is top 8
We're
all?
top 8?
Is it
Hooray!
only the finals or first to 3, or is everything first to 3?
Just the finals right now.
I
Dang
assume
it.
all the first are first to 2.
Later it's going to switch where first to 3 all top 8, and I mean it's supposed to be.
That's what they're doing at EWC.
What's that?
That's what they're doing at EWC.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, we're not doing that yet? Dang it. How I play my first of threes. Oh, soon? Oh, okay. For next week, next month. I was gonna say next year, but we got another month. Next month. Oh, when's the next one? Is it gonna be towards the end of? Yeah, here. It'll be after. Oh, okay, that's fair. Because I'm not trying to come here before Evo and then go to Evo.
You want Evo, right?
Yeah.
Definitely.
I already paid for it. Unemployed or not, I might as well go. It's not like I can get a refund. I already paid for the room.
Yeah.
I just gotta make this ref money last. And now I have an extra Evo ticket because I didn't know they didn't say they were gonna give us one until like.
Wait, what? You paid that extra?
I paid the yeah. So after I ref 3 brackets, I'm gonna get another Evo ticket. So I'm just gonna have an empty spot next to me for my stuff.
Why did I do that?
I don't know. This is they didn't say because they usually tell us like when they send out the application, oh, you'll get all this stuff and shit like that. And I'm like, oh, I just won't buy a ticket when I pay. It's fine. I'm just gonna get one from reffing. And our local TO Michael is like, oh, I don't know if you're gonna get one this year. They haven't said anything. I'm like, they haven't? Like, no, I just bought mine just in case. I'm like, dang it. I don't know if he's going. Are you going?
Yeah.
You are?
I'm gonna go to
Who's
Evo.
taking you? Oh, is he your
My
grandpa?
He's like, yeah, let's get away from your grandma. Let's go. I'm like, okay. Whatever
After
you
what
say,
happened
Brand.
the last that you came here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It goes too fast.
If you wait, did you buy an Evo ticket?
No, not yet.
Well, if you need one, I have an extra.
Oh, I'll take one.
So you chilling?
Hooray!
Alright, well, I'm gonna go use the bathroom.
You're gonna leave me here?
Alright, we're out of here for a bit. We'll see you guys
Alright,
later.
We'll come back.
Can't get up again, but I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine. I'm on it. Destiny be damned. You and I, the walls are free to run, ignoring all the signs. Jump their lines, crossing over, join together, headlines. When I will it be is done on time, and the alpha of the back will hit again. Yeah. won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine. I'm on it. Destiny be damned. You and I, the walls are free to run, ignoring all the signs. Jump their lies, crossing over, join together, headlines. When I will it be is done on time, and the alpha at the back will hit again. Yeah, I know I'm riding the circle of time. Undecided, fading through your elevation. Your hearts and nerve veins starting action. They can't contain anymore. We can't escape. Faded soul in your mind. Do you really know what you want to get out from this? From this hell, you can't escape. Faded soul, they are designed deep in your mind. Running the circle of time, undecided, fading through your elevation. Your hearts and nerve veins starting action. They can't contain They can't care to get up again, but I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine. I'm on it. Destiny be damned. You and I, the walls are free to run, ignoring all the signs. Jump their lies, crossing over, join together, headlines. When I will it be is done on time, and the alpha at the back will hit again. Yeah, I'm riding the circle of don't care to get up again. But I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine and want it. Destiny be damned. You and I, the walls are free to run, ignoring all the signs. Jump their lines, crossing over, join together, headlines. When I will it be is done on time, and the alpha at the back will hit again. Yeah, I'm riding the circle of time, undecided, fading into your relevance. Yeah, your hearts and nerve veins starting action. They can't contain anymore. We can't escape. Faded soul in your mind. Do you really know what you want to get out from this? From this hell, you can't escape. Faded soul, they are designed deep in your mind. Riding the circle of time, undecided, fading into your relevance. Yeah, your hearts and nerve veins starting action. They can't contain care to get up again. But I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine and want it. Destiny be damned. You and I, the walls are free to run, ignoring all the signs. Jump their lines, crossing over, join together, headlines. When I will it be is done on time, and the alpha at the back will hit again. Yeah, I'm riding the circle of time. again. But I won't spend my whole life philosophizing. I just take what's mine and want it. Destiny be damned. You and I, the walls are free to run, ignoring all the signs. Jump their lies, crossing over, join together, headlines. When I will it be is done on time, and the alpha of the pack will hit again. Yeah, I am the light. I'm running the circle.
versus
Go.
Kai versus Billy. Round one. Get ready. Fight. Round two. Get ready. Fight. どうかな。見えている。いけるか。シュワルツロンド。どんだけ。それはそれな。Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPG. これはどうかな。いけるか。それよ。ほらやった。ぶっ飛びな。気づいて。見えてんだよ。ここだろ。Wins. Round two. Get ready. Fight. SPG. いけるか。シュワルツパンツァー。シュワルツランツァー。スクロール。俺よ。飛んでる。受けろ。しかしそれよみんな我がどうかな来るだろ俺よそれよ我が理想の前に消えろこんなところで理想を語るのは結構だがよ。Round one. Get ready. Fight. SPG. 見えてる。ほらよ。しばらく来い。生きれるか。見えている。しばらく来い。しばらく来い。生きれるか。受けきれるか。これに来たぜ。Wait. Round two. Get ready. Fight. 生きれる。 ツロンドシュワルツプンタしかしそうだよみんなどんだけどうかなおとなしくしてもらおうシュワルツパンタギース・ハワードから何
Round 1 Get ready Fight
シュワルツフレイ生きれるかシュワルツフレイこれはどうかなシュワルツロンドシュワルツフレイシュワルツフレイ受けろシュワルツパンタひなほらよシュワルツフレイそうだよみんなそうだよシュワルツフレイそうだよ我が理想の前に消えろシュワルツパンタシュワルツランテシュワルツランテ
Kai wins Round 2 Get ready Fight
SPQ せよ生きれるかシュワルツパンタ超えてきたぜしかし俺よ俺よ突っ込んでるせっれ生きれるかシュワルツパンタ我が理想の前に消えろ
Final round Get ready Fight
俺よせっ生きれるかシュワルツパンタ生きれるかシュワルツロンシュワルツそこだ生きれるか我が理想の前に消えろシュワルツフレイシュワルツパンタギース・ハワードから
Round 1 Get ready Fight
生きれるかそうだよどうかなそうだよシュワルツロンドシュワルツフレイシュワルツフレイシュワルツフレイほらよ見えている見えているシュワルツそうだよほらよそうだよみんなほらよぶっ飛びな
Wins Round 2 Get ready Fight SPG
生きれるかシュワルツパンタおとなしくしてもらおうファイトこれはどうかシュワルツロンド シュワルツロンドシュワルツフェイいけるかシュワルツフェイシュワルツフェイ踊れ見えているいけるか踊れ我が理想の前にシュワルツシュワルツフェイRound 2 Get ready Fight いけるか踊れ楽しませてくれシュワルツロンドシュワルツパンツァいけるか踊れシュワルツシュワルツそこだろしかしそれどうかなシュワルツフェイシュワルツフェイそれはいいな飛んだほらやつだぶっ飛びなシュワルツロンドをやってきたぜしかしシュワルツなんていけるかイース・ハワードから何か受け継ぐ Round 1 Get ready Fight いけるか踊れシュワルツパンツァシュワルツパンツァ楽しませてくれシュワルツロンドシュワルツフェイ踊れシュワルツフェイいけるか受け切れるこれはどうかなそこだろ飛んだけ面白いそんなもんRound 2 Get ready Fight SPG これはどうかなシュワルツパン薄いな踊れシュワルツフェイシュワルツフェイそれよいいな俺よ飛んでるシュワルツフェイシュワルツフェイこれはどうかなシュワルツロンドおとなしくしてもらおうかぜファイトシュワルツロンドやってきたぜどうかな俺よ飛んでるWait Final round Get ready Fight SPG 楽しませてくれシュワルツロンド楽しませてくれシュワルツいけるか踊れ我が理想の前にシュワルツ我が理想の前に消えろ受けろ俺よ飛んでる受けろそれよいいな俺よシュワルツランタ俺をな
Check, 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 check. Check, check, check.
Woo. Ah. We're back.
Party on, bro.
Party on, Abe. All right, so we're getting ready to start top 8 for COTW. I don't know who's in it other than Reynolds and Chris G. You got a bracket or something around here? Is that asking too much? We're not esports enough for a bracket? Oh, thank you.
Since this is the only info. Oh, thank you so much. Since the only thing I know for sure is that Reynolds and Chris G are in it.
Yeah.
was just saying, can't wait for them to meet up.
I mean, you never know. There might be a ferocious young buck in our midst. Surprise individuals.
Is that the actual name of one of the players?
Oh, I have no idea. That should be, though. Ferocious young buck.
Yeah.
Oh,
here we go.
We got Mothman as well as Reynolds. We also have Chris G as well as Bubba 000. Didn't see him earlier. Grandpa Gatto, Shiny Espion, Poppy Jan, and Junk Dog.
So I know Reno queued himself up to get the first match going.
Yeah, he's hot right now. He's like, dude, let's go.
But I'm really curious about that Mothman Chris G match.
Yeah, Chris G and Mothman probably, I think they played in KOF back in 2022 at Texas Showdown. Possibly both Marvel players.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, so maybe they have a little bit of a familiarity from that game. We saw Junk Dog earlier. I think that was the Marco player. Bubba 000 was not present when we were commentating. And yeah. Should be a fun top 8.
You know what, man?
What's up?
I didn't get to see who Reno was running. Who was Reno running today?
I mean, so we talk to this dude all the time, and like after CEO, he was like, I might have to learn the Billy matchup, and what better way to learn the Billy matchup than to play Billy? So I'm not going to be surprised if he's running Billy up front in top 8. Obviously, has been playing Kind for the better part of the game's lifespan, which is 3 months.
Right.
So he's switching it up a little bit, not just to, perform well here at SOUTHBAY Smashers, but also in preparation for facing a Billy Army at EWC.
So you think he's a good enough player to close the gap on the fact that he's been playing Kind so much?
Yeah, I think so. We've seen him.
No, he's horrible. He can't close the gap. Not the champ.
Not the champ. No adjustment necessary, bro. Yeah, I think he can do it. Reynolds one of those players that the more he understands about his characters, the better he'll understand his opponent's mindset if they are either playing against that character or playing as that character. And also, he unlocks more parts of the game that way because Billy don't play the same game as everybody else.
So you say all that, but I didn't see him get in on Marco when he got torched.
Combo
break.
It was wild too because he's up there in grand finals talking about how do I beat this mix? And I'm like, bro, you don't beat the mix. You win the neutral. He's like, I'm gonna figure it out in grand finals, dude. That dude was labbing in grand finals.
So the response is to get a character that has S-tier neutral so he doesn't perhaps can mitigate the amount of times they'll get mixed.
I would imagine that's part of it, but it's Kind. Kind had pretty, I won't say S-tier, I don't know, but his neutral's pretty good. I think it was good enough to win the neutral battle against Goichi's Marco, but we just didn't see it represented that much. He just kept getting himself thrown into the vortex, and I mean, I know it was a one interaction thing because once Goichi got that knockdown, it was always 50-50. So,
yeah.
And not everybody can do that, even if they're playing Marco.
Also, if you don't got the punishes on the overhead, baby.
Bruh. It's like -6, dog. Come on. Gotta block that.
Well, shout out to all the folks watching the stream. Evo's coming up pretty soon. EWC's around the corner. Pretty exciting time to be a fan of fighting game tournaments, and in particular, SNK games.
Yeah, no, it's been a great couple of months so far. I've been all over the place. Evo Japan was a great tournament. Combo Breaker, obviously, CEO, which just concluded a couple of weeks ago. Great tournament, great learning experience for a lot of people who were like, I didn't know Billy had it like that, So.
Well, now the whole world knows.
Now the whole world knows that Billy is a problem. It's not just a theory. And, we talk about the development of the game over time. And I was talking to someone earlier, and I'm like, I think Fatal Fury is in a very unique position because you think about Street Fighter 6 and Tekken 8, and they're also in this EWC scenario, but I feel like they had a little bit more time to cook as a game and a meta before that happened. And Fatal Fury had to do it in under 4 months.
Yeah, man, they got the vice grip on the balls of these players. They really gotta go. If there's even a little stench on their character, I would assume it's being immediately dropped.
Yeah.
Like let somebody else prove to me that Marco's legit, and it happened, and they were like, all right, don't want to play that character, so let's see what else we got here. And then it's so funny from like the first few weeks to like the first month of City of the Wolves, how like you see the progression of Billy's and Hoku Tomorrow players. Their neutral and mix-ups got so out of control from when they started that their weaknesses that I thought that they had without having the free reversals, right, really started to get put to the side from how great their performances have been.
Yeah, like you think about it on paper and you're like, how do these guys even play defense? And I think the game, Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves, affords you so much in terms of universal defensive mechanics that you can make it work. In fact, you have to make it work in that regard. So I think those players got better at defense than a lot of the characters who had the meterless reversals, who could just DP their way out of sticky situations.
All right, starting off this top 8, Bubba versus Reynolds.
Bubba versus Reynolds, and man, Bubba playing Reynolds' own character basically right now, so you know he's got an idea of what he wants to do to him.
But that's such good damage opening round. Right, setting up the orange, backdashes right out. Reynolds like, yeah, I used to hate getting hit by that.
And that's one of the reasons why Billy is so hard to defend against, because he's always pushing himself forward.
Whoa.
You can't push him out, and his attacks do multiple hits every time, sometimes in faster succession than you can hyper defend.
Bubba put themselves in overheat and connects with the explosion of the ball. Gonna take this round, yep.
That's your character, bro.
Spares no meter in taking that out.
That's right. We use that bar for damage only. Oh,
chasing him down. Reynolds ready with the defense, converts.
Bubba right now taking some big risk with his SPG.
And
there's that pressure.
Opting for the knockdown with the super. Still an SPG.
And you gotta hyper defend that, but it's difficult.
And once you're in overheat, man, it's
what are you doing? He's out jumping. You think that's an anti-air?
Bubba, a little bit of breathing room here.
He's overheated. Oh, caught him on the leg.
Yeah, you have to be super careful in a situation like that where Billy pretty much has control of so many angles.
And you can't even just defend because you're overheated. Being in the air is risky.
A lot of patience here from Reynolds.
Nice
high dodge.
Oh no, it was too far away for the follow-up. Nice counter hit, rev blow. It's gonna be a lot of damage on the board.
Gonna preserve some rev meter here. Nice challenge from Reynolds. Back into the mixer.
And Billy not only good at just pressuring you and chipping away at your life, but also just attacking your rev gauge. He's one of the best characters for that.
And you just can't hesitate to make a decision against Billy, because he's one of the better characters too at just stealing turns. And here we go again, back into the mixer. Got him in overheat.
I don't think there's been a round where Bubba has not been overheated.
I mean, yes, there's meter on deck, but still gonna have to thread the needle here for Bubba.
Oh, nice response there with the gun. So that situation was not real. I'm gonna flash kick out of there. Excuse me, Lanze.
Oh, not able to JD that.
And Reynolds, oh, wow, what a decision there. Saw the empty jump come, and he empty jumped with no rev. There was no JD even possible there.
Opening the round with EX Fireball is very common for Kind. It's just only so many options you have to beat it. Not a bad option.
I think there's a lot of characters that can get in. Wow, he tried to hyper defend that. You have to do that too. So
trying to avoid the overheat.
And there it is, immediately.
And this is a big problem here. Nice there. The shimmy doesn't finish.
Oh, he actually had to punish there, but he jumped. Possibly a little nervous. That was a great option from Reynolds, the high dodge.
Still reeling from that overheat.
And he got the guard break, and it just goes right into another series. Yeah, he's just so good at attacking not only your rev gauge, but also your guard meter. So you have to knock this character down, and you just can't let him get back up.
Yeah, if you don't have the defense to deal with the offense ability, it's just better to not engage and try to get it out as much as possible. Oh!
Try it. I like it.
Yeah, it's a uphill battle if you can't deal with that.
And you were talking about it earlier, like, as long as you're on offense, it's a great game. It's a great situation. But if you let him get back to mid-screen and start swinging again, like, you're going to have a bad time.
It also depends on what kind of kind you play. If you use the utility of the rev meter a lot, instead of just like combos and stuff, you can see how fast you crank up that rev meter and put yourself in a really bad position, potentially getting guard broken or just not being able to have a lot of options in general from being overheat.
Right, and another big strength of Billy is that a lot of his safe pressure comes without the expenditure of rev gauge.
Exactly.
So he's like saving it for the overheat, and then he's saving it again for the guard break.
Also for super.
And for super, yeah.
He has pretty optimal capabilities of meter management. Yeah. Whereas, like, if you're feeling a little inadequate as kind, you may want to invest in the EX Fireball here and there or Rev Blow to try to close the distance and create a situation. But like you said, Billy doesn't have to invest in that type of stuff.
No. Now, as kind, you can force him into a defensive position earlier than he can force you into the defensive position at round start, but you got to hold on to that. You've got to hold on to that advantage.
Yeah,
you can't just back up and just say, okay, we're back to boxing,
Yeah, jump attacks are really good too. The angles you can attack with Billy. Just one of, if not the best characters in neutral.
Yeah. And one thing I want to see from more players is like, one of the biggest strengths of this game, or for a lot of characters, is the ability to guard cancel in the air, but not everybody has a guard cancelable special, but everyone has an air rev blow, which you can guard cancel into. So if you've got a rev blow that angles downwards or shoots you downwards, like, I would definitely expect later on to see some players baiting the anti-air attempt and then guard canceling into the rev blow just to get some kind of like, some ground. Because usually if you just defend, you're both at neutral, basically.
I don't know, man. I just think, like I said, the angles that Billy has, it's pretty difficult to make you make a huge mistake when trying to challenge somebody in the air, because the high dodge is already very good, and then even just air-to-airs, like, Billy is pretty up there as far as like range and just being able to control those situations.
Yeah, that's the other thing, man. Some of his, like, I think it's the jump A where he just pokes a stick out at you. Like, that snaps you out from so far away, and he can do it on reaction too, and gotta outplay him.
Easier said than done, man.
Most certainly.
And right now, according to Reynolds himself, he's considering Billy to be top one. For his,
I don't know if I believe that.
His interpretation of the game of who's top one, he says it's Billy right now.
Yeah.
Right, not by Marco, who's the character that absolutely roasted him. It's Billy. And I can see where he's coming from.
Yeah, because I think he felt pretty comfortable with that matchup almost immediately afterwards. Or at the very least, he hasn't gotten stung by somebody at Goichi's level with that character since. So maybe his experiences skews that claim a little bit.
Yeah.
But makes a good argument for Billy.
All right, here we go. We've got Shiny Espeon versus Grandpa Garo.
That's right. Grandpa Garo making a lot of stuff happen with the Rock Howard previously in during the pools. conditioning his opponent to not tech the throw and then go for the Shinku Nage. But right now, he's getting lit up in the corner.
I do respect a lot of the people that picked up Hataru and stuck with the character. Because I think at this point, for how long the game's been out, I think giving up that intuition you have with your character and in the game is such a huge sacrifice, right? Especially if the character is still pretty competitive.
She's very competitive still. And like really, they normalized her DP. The CDP range nerf was a little rough, but as you can see, hasn't lost much in the ways of damage.
Oh no.
Nice.
All right, Espeon looking really strong so far. What's the opening here? Jumps in immediately. Grandpa Garo just trying to get it going here.
Shiny Espeon. I call him Shiny Espeon. I'm like, what? Okay. Grandpa Garo just can't get anything started.
Nice air throw here from Shiny Espeon. Gets the cross up. Gonna finish with the double soup.
The red line. That's a quick 2-0. Shiny Espeon moves on.
Hit him with the Chef Boyardee colors, bro.
Hey, man.
You know what's funny? Back in the day, they used to make Chef Boyardee with Ninja Turtles in it, right?
I loved it.
Really? Because it's funny. My mom was like, you're not going to like it, bro. You are not going to like this Chef Boyardee Ninja Turtles. It's like, that's ridiculous. It's Ninja Turtles.
Why wouldn't I not enjoy eating spaghetti Ninja Turtles?
So then she gets the Chef Boyardee. She makes it. The whole time pissed because she knows I'm going to hate it. And then serves me a bowl. And, like, it looks nothing like the commercial, right? It's these little beat-up noodles that are supposed to look like the Ninja
She
Turtles.
overcooked it, bro.
Hey, who knows? But then I take a bite out of it, bro. It was disgusting. Bro. She's like, "You're so used to home cooked food. There's no way you're gonna."
Oh, okay, yeah. You were used to home cooked food.
Yeah, what are you talking about? All the kids eat this. It's like when I got Lunchables for the first time. I was begging for Lunchable. Oh, let me. That was the pizza ones. The pizza one. I'm like, oh, let me get it. I didn't know you had to microwave it or whatever. so I ate it cold. And I'm like, all right, man, I don't know what these kids are talking about. This tastes like trash.
Oh, my God, dude. I remember when I discovered Pop-Tarts, and I knew you had to toast them, but one day it's like, man, I'm just going to try it cold. And I was like, pretty good cold.
They don't taste that bad, actually.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a pastry, so.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, I know why I did, because my toaster would always burn everything. So I'm like, I'm tired of having burnt Pop-Tarts. Let's just put it in there for like maybe 20 seconds or 10 seconds and see what I get. And it was still cold in the middle, but I was like, it's still pretty good.
You never microwave one?
A Pop-Tart? Nah.
Bro.
It's supposed to go in a toaster. Why would I microwave it?
It's supposed to go in the toaster, but if you got
Would you put a hot dog in a toaster?
No. You done that before?
No.
Oh,
why would I do that?
Oh, I thought you were giving us the tech, bro. Should I be throwing it in a toaster?
Toasted hot dogs? I mean, if the toaster compartment is big enough for a wiener, absolutely.
I think there's actually like a container you could put it in. There's
I think so too, yeah. Now that I think about it, that might work out.
No, somebody made one. I know some people were talking about putting a tortilla inside of
I could see that, yeah. I could see
inside of the toaster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just don't put the cheese in
and
with
put
it. Like.
No. They put the whole thing in there. Life hacks, dude.
Oh, man.
Dude,
That's a 1-minute quesadilla?
Dude, I thought I created the homemade pizza, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, my brother. So this is what we did. We had bread, right? Like a sandwich bread. And we put marinara sauce and we put some type of cheese or something. And then we put it on like a little skillet on top of the stove.
Okay.
A pan or something. And then we would toast it, and the cheese would melt, whatever, and we'd be like, voila, bro, we got pizza. What do we need Domino's for? It's all good.
You made that on some Wonder Bread?
Bro, me and my brother high-fived each other. We were like, bro, we figured it out. These idiots.
Did your parents get home with that? What happened to all the Iron Kids bread?
Bro.
Try to have that peanut butter and jelly.
Dude, the creativity kids had back then. We used to to take it to the next level. We cut up wieners, bro. We slice and dice little pieces of weenies and put it on top of the toast.
Oh, okay.
And that was like the progression. We just kept evolving, you know?
Guys are mad.
Dude, listen, my brother's 4 years older than me. And we're like by ourselves at the house a lot. So we just do stuff, man. I don't know. YouTube taught us nothing. We didn't have YouTube.
As a 42-year-old man, I'm still trying that stuff. I definitely bought a pack of hot wings. I'm like, yeah, I can put this in the microwave. That was not a good idea.
It's like one of those things too where, like you just say, it's a movie you liked as a kid.
Yeah.
Like that concoction is something I want to revisit and be like, wait, was I cooking, bro? Did we figure it out? I have a feeling it's not good.
The only thing that I can remember is like all the weird combinations of pizza toppings in Ninja Turtles cartoon episodes. The one that always stands out to me is anchovies and peanut butter.
Oh, yeah.
I think Luca would mess with that.
Nah, bro, I just not convinced I could eat sardines, period, so I'm not experimenting that far. All right, here we go. We got Poppy Jan versus Junk Dog.
This is the first Ronaldo we're seeing today, as far as I know. And there's the mix. That's a good jump back in the corner. Don't want to let him do that to you for free. Get him out of SPG.
Already has the ability to get the mix, a little bit of defense, a little bit of patience, and Poppy Jan, whoa, the high dodge connect.
Great wherewithal to go for the DP after the high dodge, knowing it was going to be a counter hit. Oh, he got a little impatient, but it's okay.
Oh, gets the punish by using the rev guard. Not quite dead, but gets knocked down.
Oh, he tried to go for the throw there. A little straightforward there with the pressure, but hey,
wow,
we DP though.
First DP on that cross up. Junk Dog looks ready.
Man, Poppy Jan not.
Wow. Hell yeah, you love to see it. Gets put in the blender again.
He's in.
Nice challenge there for Poppy.
And I have not seen one high-low mix yet from Junk Dog, but it's working out. He doesn't need it.
Not necessary so far. Great anti there by Poppy. Get in the corner combo.
Look at this. Oh, no, he's dropping it, though. Look how much damage he got just from, like, the first part of that.
Big bait on that DP. Trying to challenge that offense.
Yeah. Ronaldo just chops you in the shoulder blades. Like, ugh.
What's open here? Willing to risk it all there. Oh, nice.
Uh-oh. And right now, Poppy Jan is just eating those high dodges.
Able to escape that mix. Jumps right out. Back into, that looked kind of ambiguous there. Oh,
baby.
Big damage coming up. Oh, no, screws up the combo.
Too far
Give
away.
Poppy Jan another opportunity. Get their own combo off and to take it to the corner.
And I think he just thought, like, hey, one DP is as good as the other, right? No, it doesn't quite work that way.
Oki setup goes for the throw.
Oh, what's the mix? Another throw? No, it jumps into it. Throw!
Last time we saw the DP get ripped there, and Junk Dog paid the price. So maybe there's a little bit of hesitance there.
Possibly. I would like to possibly see a CDP there, but at the same time, that when I left him in a very bad situation, especially if he crossed underneath him. That's the one he wanted last time.
The high dodge is doing work.
There's the overhead.
Overhead. Nice and meaty for the full combo.
What's up next? Hard knockdown. Does not do anything.
Gets the back throw. Lets the rev blow rip. Not going to kill here.
Yet. Wow.
Just needs a touch.
There's the check.
Junk Dog coming back with a vengeance. Is he going to get the read on the opening? No, not quite, but I like that hop.
Looking for the counter there. I don't hate the attempt, but I think he was a little early. Hey, that high dodge again. Great for neutral.
And again, going to set up the Oki. Does a little bit of patience.
Just wanted to get him away from him for a second. Takes the back throw almost in the corner. Junk Dog getting pushed into the corner. Tried to challenge that unfortunate stuffage.
Poppy Jan feeling that patience and calling it out. Connects the combo. Went on the board for this match.
And right now, Poppy Jan is fully loaded, but so is Junk Dog, and we are on possibly game point for Poppy Jan.
Let the Hien rip and back into the mix. Gets the overhead.
I think he needs to trust that a little bit more because Poppy Jan has not shown he's going to block it.
There it is again. Mental break coming soon.
Is that enough? There it is.
Very nice.
That's a perfect game.
You gotta feel yourself up there round like
that. A little bit, you know, like if Poppy Jan's not gonna show me that he's gonna stand block on the overhead, then why not keep going back to the well there? If he blocks it once and actually gets the punish from it, then we're in business. Chopper. Walk up throw. What's up next? Going for the overhead? No. Oh no!
Try to get active at the wrong point.
Yeah, you gotta DP that. No DP.
Oh, it doesn't get the DP? I think a DP would have hit there.
Probably. I think there was a gap there.
Yeah, usually you could get the juggle there, but
it does hit pretty low. But Poppy Jan just not comfortable on defense against this character, despite being such a mixed monster himself. There it is again.
That's a good challenge there.
And one more of those are gonna take him out of SBC.
Oh,
Jesus.
Big. Oh, you know what? Junk Dog has screwed that up at least 3 times that I've seen in this tournament.
Possibly getting a little ahead of themselves.
It doesn't commit.
He says you ain't got those this time.
Yeah, Poppy Jan was ready there for the call out too. That's crazy.
Like, I'm just gonna do it one way or the other. Keeps going for the mid. You need to go high or low. Oh!
From the range downtown
again.
You love to see the neutral overhead rip, man. That's a full commitment there.
Yeah, man. Just like show the highlights of every overhead that it just landed. I don't think he blocked one of them. Not all of them got comboed afterwards, but hey, man, didn't have to.
This always gets me going, bro. In this situation, to do overhead, very nice.
Yeah, that's a real scary situation because actually, I wonder if the low B would have led to anything from there. That might have pushed him out a little too far. But hey, those are the micro interactions that you have to go over later on when you get back home.
Yeah, I mean, Junk Dog looks really comfortable so far. So I want to see what the next matchup looks like for them.
Looking good to possibly see themselves in the loser's final scenario.
Hey, Junk Dog plays the loser of Chris G versus Mothman, I believe.
Yes. Well, we're moving on to Bubba versus Shiny. Okay. Chris G still busy with prior obligations.
Yeah, I know. Like me personally, I don't have that much experience playing against Ronaldo, but this character would be like my counter to it, just because I don't really have to deal with him too much in an intricate way. You know, I get to run my offense. I have a DP if I feel like you're not running tight offense on me. I always have an opportunity, even with guard cancel on deck. I always have something that can do. But ultimately, the way you run the offense plays in my favor of like, I don't know.
Yeah. It's kind of a question mark there.
I know this is Bubba on player 2. I'm
going
not sure.
Shiny Espion.
Oh yeah, Shiny Espion. Right. Yeah, I was saying too, like Hotaru players that stayed with the character. I definitely think it's worth the investment to stick with them if you don't want to completely learn a brand new character. She's still very viable, and this game plays a lot into feel and intuition of what you think another player wants to do.
And I think she gives herself a lot of room to play a formless game like that. Now, you need a character that can do that. You do not want a character in this game that just has like one gimmick they can run, and if it ain't working, like you gotta split the atom basically.
Exactly. All right,
like
here
I think
we
about
go.
why T-Zoc has a lot of problems in this game, and it's because like if the offense ain't offending, then you know he's got to be automatic, you know.
Well,
JD guard cancel everything.
Nice runs into down A there.
Yeah, but two versatile characters here.
Oh, nice.
JD the last hit, couldn't get a guard cancel there.
Trying to get out, able to walk out, puts him right back in. Shiny Espeon in control.
And everything coming up Espeon right now, every heavy attack is touched. And that's when you're feeling like $1 million. You know, you're like, oh yeah, I'm not even completing my strength, but it's working out.
Like the guard cancel, they're gonna push him. Nope, not gonna get the opportunity.
Had to do something there, but overheated themselves in the process.
Ah, great sequence there for Shiny Espeon. Had the reads and the patience.
All right, Bubba gonna have to clean this up a little bit. Remember what this character's strengths are.
Nice air throw,
as well.
cross up.
Spending a lot on that neutral.
Oh!
He's gonna go down to 37%, and we're jacking up a little bit, get the hard knock down the corner. No, going for the orb setup, the Rondo.
Ooh, still challenging. Espeon has challenged every setup so far.
And that's scary to do that as you have no SPG or rather Red Glow on your side as Kine, and you're doing the light strings. I don't know what you're trying to snuff out.
A lot of back and forth here so far. Not letting anybody take the offense completely. Nice challenges from Bubba and Espeon.
Here's the unfortunate thing for Bubba putting that SPG at the end. He overheated before he can get Red Glow. Now he's going to die because he can't challenge any of that.
Yeah, I think I would take it back if I were Bubba to really consider how much Shiny Espeon has challenged.
Yeah.
You saw one DP get baited, and they really turned that match around.
Yeah. All right, there's the air-to-air. We trade.
Remember one of the issues that we saw from the last match? That, wow, closes the distance with that.
Just a bit outside.
I was going to say, the investment in rev meter that Bubba likes to do.
There we go.
May be a detriment to this.
Yeah, he's already close to overheating, and he's got the life lead. But it's almost like if he overheats before he kills the Hotaru, he's going to be in a lot of trouble, and especially now.
Yeah, right now it's make or break. You're going to have to make a big bet here. Oh, it's a problem. Almost going to get overheat. Can Bubba get out of this situation? Not going to get the opportunity.
And she's got enough resources to kill here. Not on this one.
Not enough yet. But that overheat is a real problem.
Yeah,
gets right over the super.
Rough.
Yeah, the opportunity to make the red decision was definitely on Shiny Espeon's favor after that overheat. So yeah, it's considered to be a little bit of a problem. How much Bubba invests in the revenue.
No, absolutely, because she's also so good at jacking up your rev gauge and guard breaking because of those multi-hitting specials.
Right.
You just don't want to be in the corner, especially when you're overheated against her and she still has resources.
Yeah, he was almost at 80% there.
Ugh, caught him anyway. Tried to backdash out of there.
So, I was going to say, so Shiny Espeon's coming from behind, but because of the situation with that rev meter, it's, you know, obviously what's happening right now, a very doable or very winnable match.
All right, Bubba, what is? Oh my
God,
what's out with the
full investment. Let's time to party. I ain't going out like that. Gonna get the meter at the end of this.
Got
super on deck. That's crazy.
He thought
Did
he
it
could do
for
it
the
for free. He
meter.
thought he could do it for free, and he gets it anyway. He thought he could do it for free.
Able to pick up the scramble, bro.
Ugh.
You hate if that situation doesn't go your way.
Exactly. If you didn't kill and she just wakes up with DP and you weren't prepared for it.
Oh no.
A little bit of a delayed reaction there.
All right, now we got a reverse situation here. Rev meter getting cranked up. Bubba connects for a full combo.
He's going to want to get her out of SPG immediately.
Here we go.
There it
good
is.
Damage.
Rondo setup. Is he going to swing? No, he's not.
Oh, doesn't get the full combo there.
Still got his SPG available. He's going to be in it. Now he's dangerous because he does have access to guard cancel red blow.
Very aware.
Yeah, Espeon was ready for that. Not a counter hit, but overheated in the process.
You needed that counter hit though.
So bad.
Oh
no!
no!
Snuff out a jump. He's scared.
Oh,
so scared.
That bet.
Oh my lord!
Bubba staying tight.
Couple of opportunities that Espeon had to put it away, but just wasn't in position to make it happen.
Bend down the hatches, man. It still locked it down. Ooh, nice. Oh,
this is gonna hurt. Yeah, that don't work no more.
Hey, at least they didn't put him in SBGs. Maybe that was the plan. Maybe.
I mean,
Empty
Next Touch
jump.
could possibly do it if he gets the resources. Ooh, definitely now.
Yeah, Bubba's got to be careful. Shiny Espeon's got a hair trigger.
Looking for no button. Got the counter hit. Big.
All right, out of SBG.
Rondo setup.
Knockdown.
Oh, that's ice down. That's top level, man. That's high level right there.
I like that. I like it.
Oh, no, JD, but he's in SPG. Guard cancel coming up. There it is.
The attempt and the shimmy, too. Bubba did not bite.
Actually, I don't think that was a guard cancel. I think he just did it. Almost had a jump in there. Probably could have got a jump B.
Oh, double 2C.
Yeah, that down C doing work right now.
Oh, we just had that update, too, about, like, basically, like, the priority of heavy over lights.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So they won't trade anymore, supposedly.
I don't know. I haven't had enough experience to really feel that for myself.
For sure.
All right, here we go.
Caught him back dashing. No. What's the mix-up?
Yeah, full corner combo.
As we said earlier, fireballs are a heavy commitment in this game. If you are in a bad position to throw one, the game will make you feel it.
Oh, no.
And just like that, Bubba snatching victory from what looked like sure defeat just a minute ago.
Yeah, I think Shiny played really well, but, you know, a lot of the challenges went their way initially and then finally started to, like, deteriorate towards the end.
Yeah.
Because here, I don't know if it was a button or just decided to stop blocking, but that finally allowed for the winning combo.
I mean, I wager to think that the fact that the previous game didn't go in their direction after they had tied it up, possibly a mental guard break. Sometimes you're just like, hey, this is over. All I got to do is just one more press. And Bubba came out swinging with his last gasp of air and found pay dirt.
Also, it is true that you really can't just give Kyan all that pressure for free. And you've seen a lot of, like, the highest level players still willing to challenge against Kyan, where it seems like it would be a bad decision to do that.
Yeah.
Like, they know that you don't want to deal with any of this. So it's like a real mental game between the two players.
And I'm looking at a replay there, and, you know, when Kynes go for the rondo into the low dodge, if you got meter, you got a reversal, that's usually an invitation to utilize it. But once again, it's not a automatic kind of situation. It's a fighting game. You have to be mentally prepared to react to that, and also have potential muscle memory, reflexes. All of those come into play.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So really, great matches so far. I mean, I'm loving the vibe here.
Yeah,
here with
nice.
my boy. I don't get to work with you in person. Like,
how long?
Since
year?
Evo, maybe?
Well, so like you hadn't gotten to work last year, so it's been 2 years.
Oh, bro.
Been 2 years, bro.
That's true. Since SWC.
Yeah.
Wow. And
That's right. SWC, we did get to work together.
And that's a while ago. Yeah, I wish that wasn't a thing, man. I wish there was more events out here too. That would have helped me out a lot. 'Cause I can't really travel all over the country.
No, I
like
understand.
that.
Yeah.
So this is great that we get this opportunity.
I mean, it's a nice monthly. I definitely would like to make another trip down here to attend before the end of the year.
Yeah, there's the other goon right there.
That's right.
Gibby himself.
What's his official title? He's not King Goon, right? He's Duke of Goons.
We haven't fought that battle in a while. It hasn't been presented as an option, but I don't know. I think I used to be confident in all those matches before, but since like the amount of playing has dropped down significantly,
the time.
I'm like, I don't know, man. I might lose this one.
I mean, you definitely have to. We got to get some more time with us.
I mean, because I'm personally a volume player.
Yeah.
Whereas like Gibby's always at a certain level no matter what.
Yeah,
so,
it's wild.
So it's like I get worse, he stays the same, and then we meet at a certain point, you know. But even when I play really good, it's just a way that the way that Gibby plays, like the mental game of the game and how he picks players apart, it's still good even if he doesn't get practice.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the only game where that might have been a learning experience for him was Under Night.
Oh, that was fun, man. Yeah, I think we both have about the same equal amount of time with the game. We played each other a lot too. Yeah, Under Night was great. Okay. Yeah, no. We're good. Yeah, we could just chat it up, bro.
All right, we're waiting on another couple of players to get ready. I'm excited to go to that bar later.
Yeah, you got me excited. Those are some good videos you sent me, man.
Yeah, dude.
You know what? So we were talking about SWC, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm just not vibing with the Hollywood scene or what, but I just was not feeling it out there, man.
It was definitely like, so it was my first time being down there for any extended period of time. I had expected a certain level of that, but the fact that it was like, man, there's no regular place to hang out here. Everyone's crashing the bars.
The issue with Hollywood is I don't like the bars in Hollywood.
Right.
It's cool to go to like shows and stuff. But I'm not a big fan of their like. I like really casual stuff, man. Like those folks are like regulars there. They're like hardcore regulars.
So we took you to the Star Wars one, right? And I remember you and Reynolds were just like
not vibing, bro.
Definitely being gracious to hang out there as long as you did. And then we went and found, after you left, the Irish bar, which was mad chill. It was like me, Reynolds, E.T., Charles.
And it was funny. The venue we were at, they were having the rodeo party on the rooftop or
that
whatever.
was wild.
So I was like, not my vibe either. You guys enjoy.
I did not expect that.
But yeah, that's why I always really liked when we were in Mandalay Bay, because I could just go to the Irish pub, have my fill, go back, get to work, and then everything's pretty close. I missed that venue, man, for Evo.
Yeah, dude, it's perfect. Just being in the hotel at all times, not having to go outside if you didn't. I love being outside in that heat, but I know a lot of people just ain't feeling it.
I don't know. Now it's like you got to commit to the trek of where you want to go, or just stay in Resort World.
So that's pretty much what I did. Is I stayed in Resort World, except for the few times I went to go see y'all at Circus Circus.
Oh,
Damn.
man. Thanks
calling
for
them out
coming
on stream, bro.
Thanks for coming out, bro. But, man, that's like the ninth gate of hell. I'm not surprised they're tearing it down, because that place is evil,
That
bro.
place had some bodies buried underneath.
It's like the walls are sucking your soul away, you know? I was just really uncomfortable being there. I don't know.
No, I feel you. There was just something about other than the obvious that was like, man, there's.
I don't know. Maybe it was the AC not circulating right. Look, dude, there was one night where it had like 40 people in the lobby of the elevators.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh my God, bro. All the parents are freaking out because they're there with the
kids. Yeah.
And everybody's like not on their best behavior, freaking out. And
I mean, it's Circus ain't nobody behaving in that.
And the maintenance guy looked like it took the day off, so the staff is trying to figure it out.
The maintenance guy.
Yeah.
I've actually been in the back rooms of Circus because they didn't lock the service entrance.
What?
Yeah. Like I would earlier that year, me and my homies were hanging out in that area, and we were trying to just find a way inside the casino. And so we walk up like this nondescript flight of stairs on the outside of Circus, and there's just like one of those doors that don't look like a door into like a walkway, and it's open, and we go in, and there's just nothing, just blank walls, no one's out there. We're just like, I don't think we're supposed to be here, bro. And we just pressed on anyway.
Dude, I'm going to tell you how bad it was for me. This is how bad it was. Staying at Circus made me consider, I think I'm done with Evo. I'm never coming back here ever again. It's like those guys that talk about like they never want to go back to jail or prison. Like I'd rather run from the cops or they kill me in pursuit. That's what I felt like about staying at
Circus, dude. Like, whatever I gotta do, just never
like,
gonna be back
I'm
in
like,
there.
bro, if I'm not talent, I'm not going to Evo.
Damn.
Like, I'm not gonna stay there, bro. There's just no way. It was like some people had like COVID, right? And they're like, oh, pre-COVID, post-COVID. It was like pre-circus, post-circus, and I never want to go back to it ever again.
Oh, dude.
R.I.P. Circus, bro. I'm sure there's a portal to hell there. I'm sure.
Well, as soon as they blow it up, it'll open up, bro.
I don't know. Whatever the next building that gets built there might be cursed.
I feel like that's a very high possibility.
Man, dude, even their parking structures felt like
So that's where we were at.
Yeah.
Like, we were trying to just we parked there. We were like, all right, let's try to find a way inside any building. Just end up in like the maintenance halls.
So, for you guys there in chat, look, you guys ever seen The Shining?
Straight up. Yeah.
So how Jack Nicholson's character slowly starts to creep into like losing his mind.
Yeah.
I felt that every day. I started getting angry at stuff.
You're talking
bro.
to a bartender that's not really there.
I started just snapping at people. I'm like, what's wrong with me? Why am I getting mad? Well, this is not like me, you know?
I mean, you were definitely.
I was like, get off my back. Nobody's there. And nobody's there. I go order ice cream or something. No, I didn't get ice cream. That was shout outs to Nick. He was getting ice cream.
No.
I go to the Starbucks there, and I'm like, I said extra shot of espresso. Like, why am I so aggressive?
Homie, who are you yelling at?
Oh man. Oh, here we go. This is a pretty good match we got coming up here. Very heavy into the tournament scene. Got Mothman versus Chris G, who has been putting on a great performance at the tournaments he's attended. And again, like Mothman, a proven competitor over the, past 5 years.
Well, certainly a matchup that is going to test, I wouldn't say Chris G's knowledge of the character, because he did start out playing Ganachi.
Mm-hmm.
But possibly Mothman's and his defense.
There you are, getting the instant jump seat going.
Chris G reading every move right now. You're not going to trick me with that. Oh, throw into the corner, out of the corner. I can't tell which one it is.
Oh, nice challenge. Ready for that cross-up C. That's the knowledge coming into play.
Mm-hmm. Oh! The instant jump shuriken.
Very good option there. Nice challenge in the opening.
And you see Chris G looking for the high dodge. Still out another mid like that. I'm going to snuff it out.
Red blow not able to come out fast enough.
Push him away.
Ooh, no whiff punish there.
You see that down C there from Okutamaru. That's like his optimal distance. He's going to probably
nice
do that a lot.
Back into the corner.
Oh, looking for the overhead. You're going to eat a super, brother. Stuck his face out for it, too. Oh,
hits in the front this time. Not able to combo.
Might have been a little high there. I'm not sure.
Nice challenge on the anti-air.
Ooh.
Kept it hanging out a little too long. Gets the cross-up.
Just
Chris
the
G
hair of it.
Gonna be able to close that out.
And that cross-up is diabolical. That jump B.
A lot of interesting interactions there. Chris G looking ready, though, for the matchup. Nice
a lot
challenge.
of buttons on the board here.
Rips the double red blow. The little bit of patience, not able to catch that. The stand A does not complete the challenge.
Mm-hmm. And Mothman has to complete those sequences, man. That's where Ganachi lives and dies on it. He's not going to get too many opportunities
here we
to
go.
open up Okutamaru otherwise.
You gotta take those.
Yeah.
When it goes your way.
There needs to be more behind that, man. Ooh, looking for the guard cancel.
I'll never not be impressed by Hybrid, even if it doesn't complete.
Yeah.
Hits the ground. Nice challenge. Try to get it jumping out.
And there's that hop D. That hop D always active.
Dude, 2C is so money for Hope tomorrow.
That's what I'm saying. As long as he's at the optimal range, and that's going to be it for Mothman. Oh, it's round one. My bad. Almost had it, though. Mothman with the 2C, nothing behind it.
Nice feint to throw.
Looking for the overhead.
Down
Finds
10.
Pater. All right, Chris G got to fight his way out of this. He does have a bar, so he can reversal, but when's it coming? Just jumps out. Gonna put him in SPG and still not of it yet. The red blow is on deck.
Oh my God, the air movement.
The confusion, man, and Ganachi definitely not one of the strongest at dealing with something like that.
That's 2 meters on deck. No counter getting represented so far. Eating all this offense. Now in overheat.
Yeah, you saw Chris G in that string early so he could get a free overheat string. And there it is. Mothman just couldn't make anything happen there.
Yeah, Chris G not willing to stick anything out or, you know, stress themselves out to get caught by anything. You really didn't have to, and textbook finish there from Chris G.
しょうがねえな。協力してやるか。今回だけだよ。
Yeah, solid
being in the air and overheat is always a risk. Definitely very limited in your options there.
Yeah, there was a few moments there where Mothman was starting to gain some ground, and Chris G would take it back in the next sequence. So it didn't really get a hold on to pressure for too long.
It's interesting because you think like, hey, once again, the kid has no meterless reversal, but somehow finding himself back in a neutral position after getting knocked down in the corner even. It's just how those characters how those players have to play those characters.
Yeah, also to take into consideration how Chris smelled blood in the water, knowing that there's meter for a counter in any of these openings, and just went for it on offense. Yeah, totally could have turned around if a counter or super would have came out.
Yeah, and he caught Mothman caught the overhead, or rather found the overhead once, turned it into big damage. But again, like, you know, Chris G was like, you're not showing me anything that just it's not making me want to block. I'm just going to jump out of the corner. He just didn't respect the offense.
Also, when you end up playing the one guy that knows the matchup.
That's the other thing, yeah.
So, yeah, because there are some key challenges that I feel affected the overall match that never shook Chris G's confidence.
Yeah. And that's big in fighting games. If you can't make the opponent second guess some of their better options, it can almost seem like you're fighting the system, you know?
Yeah, and definitely over a long period of time, if a match extends for too long, then you start seeing the different angles that Salvatore can do to try to bait out those challenges that work initially. But Chris G didn't have to do that. There was a slight adjustment a few times there, but ultimately, in the other avenues of the matchup, he was able to close it out.
Oh, certainly. Oh, man, I'm getting kind of hungry.
When's the last time you ate?
I think I had some Okamoto Kitchen earlier today.
That wasn't even that long ago.
What's up?
That wasn't even that long ago.
It was like maybe 3 or 4 hours ago, right?
Oh, what'd you get?
I got the combination beef bowl.
Oh, I
beef
haven't
and
gotten
chicken.
that. I had the curry chicken
Excuse
sandwich?
me, it's the they can't call it the beef bowl because Yoshinoya is going, hey, that's ours. We're going to sue you.
Really?
Apparently.
Wow, that's insane. All right, back on the sticks. Mothman.
Running the gauntlet.
I feel like this is, let's say, that's a good warm-up match to go into losers.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely.
You know, you really got to turn on the mental and wake yourself up so that you can get ready to play in losers. And Chris G, if you're going to lose, is one of those players that can really elevate your game and get you ready to make that run back.
Because you wonder, like, hey, is this guy's defense and offense as potent as Chris's? If not, maybe there's a chance.
Right. So I wasn't able to see the other matches, but do you know if we had any Andy show up to this tournament?
I don't think so. I think he's not been extremely impressed with the way Andy is.
No, in general, like any player.
Oh, Andy's at all?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Not long enough in the oven? Too
Probably, you know, like I think it's one of those characters, and a lot of people are talking about it, how much time they have to develop versus when they have to perform. Because right now, every player who's serious has to perform like immediately. Because the time between the game's release till when it suddenly became about some real money was very short. So
Yeah, I think also cycling from all the Oki options that you get from like throws and rev blows and supers,
Right.
and just being to automatically recall that in a match or decide to get your foot off the accelerator and just do nothing. Like, that's why I think about when Reno picks up a new character or plays a new game. I remember I saw him playing in that Vegas tournament, and he was trying to use Rev Guard a lot, but you can tell that there was a little bit of hesitation in what he should do afterwards that allow for openings for players to get their offense going.
Yeah.
But those little micro decisions that allow you to slow your pace down leads to a lot of uncomfortable situations that I could see Andy players would be like, nah, I don't think I'm ready with this character.
yeah, like one of the best things you can do in this game is like make somebody whiff. And I think he has a great whiff punish with Farsi, but some of the best characters in this game are extremely hard to push out at range, like Billy being the best at that. So you most likely won't get the opportunity to utilize that Farsi for the wild punish as much as you'd like. But against characters that can get pushed out and whiff and have short normals, he's probably great against.
Yeah, I'm also curious. Since Evo's coming around, they announced that Ken's going to be there.
Yeah.
Right? I'm curious what he's going to look like. First and
That's
foremost,
number one, right?
I'm curious if he's going to play like 6 or what version or an amalgamation of older versions. I don't know.
I mean, I think about what Capcom did for Terry in Street Fighter 6, and he was that amalgamation of like all the games he had appeared in, one way or the other. So it's entirely possible that SNK returns the favor.
I think they owe it to Capcom to make this character good.
Make this guy sick.
Dude, look at how much we see of Mai and Terry
Yeah.
in a lot of the tournaments for Street Fighter 6. Very well represented character, right? And I feel like this unavoidable, like this character's gotta be good. But imagine if he sucks. Imagine if he comes out, everybody's gonna try him. Here's a good example. Andy came out, got the most plays and an Andy character will ever get played because he's DLC.
Yeah.
It's gonna be to a higher degree, much higher degree with Ken when he comes over, because that's a classic protagonist type character, legendary character, right? And if that character sucks, so many people are gonna be mad.
It's not gonna give you a good look. But I trust SNK to do something at least interesting with the character out the gate. Again, I think we're in a scenario where a lot of players are like, okay, this character may not be terrible, but they ain't winning no big major. And I need that right now.
All right, man. Well, here we go. Junk Dog versus Mothman. Ooh, guessed the cross up there. Try to go for the high dodge, and Mothman just went right over it.
And you can see a little bit of unfamiliarity between Junk Dog and Ganache here.
Not gonna have the SBG or the Rev Blow available here to get the free, easy, meaty setups.
For the throw again.
Yeah, it's up to Junk Dog to engage. Gets the high dodge. Not gonna get the kill.
He's so good at that.
Got a Oki Raw. Ooh, the down ain't no combo.
No DP. He set it up for you. Oh, the low!
Crafty. A little bit of a stall there, a little bit of patience, and Mothman takes it back.
It's a scary scenario.
No break. No SBG, or no Rev Blow after it either.
It's going to eat a throw. Still an SBG. Catches him jumping. Not a Rev one. He couldn't excel it.
Cross up, no combo.
Again, that high dodge. He's a master at that.
All right, this time we do have Rev Blow on deck.
It's going to make it safe. No, we just let it rock. That's dangerous. Playing with your life there.
A lot of patience so far.
All right, losing that life lead. Okay.
Nice break there from Mothman.
Will Mothman put Junk Dog in another mixed scenario?
Oh,
it's
gets
possible.
Over the
There it
fireball.
is. I don't think that's enough. No throw. I thought he was possibly looking for it. There's a throw.
Here we go. Oh, no, no punish on the whiff throw. A lot of patience in that match, actually.
Yeah. Not a lot of big swings. Might be a comfort issue.
Second time called out that high dodge. Not quite the angle you want to be looking for if you're Marco.
And Mothman was not an SPG, so he couldn't challenge that rev blow.
Ooh, try to catch a counter hit there, and Mothman was not biting. Now gets pushed into the corner. Gets the overhead. Gonna link into damage.
That's scaling pretty hard there.
Ooh, try to high dodge that.
Ugh. Yeah, the high dodge has some weaknesses. Good challenge
Nice
from
challenge.
Mothman. And that's going to do it.
Cycle through the Rolodex of the option there, and none of them were working out for Junk Dog.
Yeah, no, you saw him get a lot of success with the high dodge, and finally Mothman just says we're shutting that down.
Swimming through there. Gets the high dodge they hit this time. Gonna get the knockdown with the rev blow. Oki, here we go. Goes overhead, gets it meaty, and gonna get the full combo into the blender once again.
Okay, there's another option here. Is he going to represent it? There's the low. There's a third option. And once again with the DP. Wants to hold on to that corner for any by any means necessary.
I don't know if that caught like the jump out or something, but the high dodge was there.
I mean, it's scary. Like, do you want to block or do you want to get out of there?
Oh, here we go.
Super telegraphed by Mothman. Not a lot of damage there, but hey, we'll take any we can get. Big counter hit, gonna take him out of SPG with this throw.
A little bit of patience, maybe trying to scout out that reversal.
Mm-hmm. Brother, he is so good at that. Almost out of SPG. Mothman in a little bit of trouble here.
Junk Dog opting for sheer pressure.
Junk Dog heating up though. Have to be careful it doesn't overheat himself. Just trying to hold on to pressure.
Mothman. Oh, doesn't combo.
Was that too high? And that's possibly going to do it. Yeah. That jump in, just not the right follow up there. I think he might, maybe a light attack might have extended that string possibly.
They're both swinging though, you know.
Oh yeah. Just tell
Definitely.
that, like, you know, Junk Dog was like, I am not trying to figure this character out right now. We're just gonna.
Yeah, that was a really ballsy jump in, and unfortunately not able to complete the combo.
Yeah, a lot of success with the high dodge though. I really like the way Junk Dog plays DeMarco. Very aware that is a strong option for him, and shut down a lot of not only Mothman but a lot of his opponents' offensive approaches with it.
Yeah, it's also really good at calling out jump, like people trying to jump out, especially like in the corner. There was a few times that Junk Dog used it after a knockdown, and was able to connect for that exact reason.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Coming to the stage now. The classic. These two gentlemen have probably shared the stage too many times to count across multiple games.
I don't know if the last time they were at a tournament together, if it was the one where Reynolds was dumbfounded by Marco.
Yeah.
And, you know, the classic moment where he couldn't figure it out.
There was a moment where he turned to the crowd and he's asking everybody, hey, what do I do? And Chris says, turn off the game.
All right, folks, here we are. The elite of the elites. Chris G versus Reynolds. And Reynolds making his first run through with Billy.
Yeah, he's been sticking to him the entire time. And I think he likes the character as a competitive option, but also mostly to figure out the ins and outs of what makes him weaker against other characters. And I think, and this matchup in particular, Hokutomaru's possibly at a disadvantage because Billy can reach those areas that a lot of other characters can't reach that Hokutomaru likes to live in.
And you're going to pay for whiff normals with this character.
That's that cheeky dash there.
Yeah, and also you don't have the angle advantage anymore with Hokutomaru.
Right, because that diagonal stab is just going to snuff out every double jump, every air feint.
Hey!
Look
at that, man. So ready.
Still got SPG available. And there it is. Wow, tried to hyper defend that fishing technique. Got behind him? No.
Look at the buttons doing work.
And just look at like how far the Billy can harass, even with just low B. Like, it doesn't need to do a lot, but it does jail the Hokutomaru for enough time to halt the offense, or halt the movement especially.
Yeah, there's a lot of non-committal offense you can do. Oh, not able to get the full punish.
Wow. I think he thought there was a window there, yeah.
You could just cycle through so many options and be safe with Billy in the neutral.
And they can't really push you out to a point where, like, you're going to be in danger of whiffing.
Yeah, commitment is not the name of the game here.
And he gets to do it all for free. No rev gauge required.
All right, here we go. Safe jump setup. Oh, finally gets a bait there. Chris G working for it.
Looking for the hard knockdown. There it is. What's up next? Possibly with that low B again, man. Just gets to swing it. And just attacking the rev gauge. That's like, that's what you get for being aggressive. It's insane.
So fast. Now the fact he's in SPG doesn't matter at all.
He'll break his guard at the cost of overheating. You better believe it. And he doesn't have to even worry about it right now. The guard break is still on the board. There it is.
Dude.
And we saw a lot of people getting guard broken early in his game's lifespan, but not completing the string, or the opponent wouldn't complete the string afterwards. But you see Reynolds here just like calmly, collectively, knowing where the guard break is going to occur. A low B, a low A, go straight into the series.
Wow, opening Rev R Zyneken.
And those are the kind of challenges I think that Hokutomaru has to make against this guy, because he's not getting in any other way.
Yeah, you have to give him different looks here to get Reynolds on his heels. The 2B doing work. Great range on that. He has some of the best feint pressure too and strike growth.
Most of that was meterless, and then he went into the rev stab, and the rev gauge was already jacked up at that point.
I mean,
Jesus!
I mean, Reynolds has made the argument that this is top one, Billy. As far as for him, you're seeing the comfort level here. I think his connection to the character has definitely been established.
Yeah, man, it's getting my forehead vein bulging right now.
What? That's what they call it now?
All right, Chris G getting him out of SPG. Tomorrow still got some of the greatest buttons ever.
The laggy button for plus frames connect.
Yeah, and that's stuff you got to utilize because it does throw off timing for the just defense.
Oh, we're fighting the micro fight here.
Wow.
Challenge.
That's crazy that traded too. You think that jump attack would beat that?
Pushes them out. See, that's the big advantage that Billy has. Pushes you into where you're very non-threatening. Nice.
And that was a brilliant guard cancel from Chris G. He has to hold on to any level of that rev gauge for now.
Bro, and when Billy just cooks your rev gauge, this is super scary.
Sometimes you just gotta get up and mash too. You know, you see a lot of players right now just like not willing to just commit to the block on wake up because they're like, hey man, like getting overheated is almost as bad as getting hit.
You're starting to see Chris G starting to call out the dash ups, caught a full combo off 2B. These are the little micro fights, or the little fights that you see play out that make difference between these two when they play each other.
All right, nice air-to-air. Challenge him. Don't let him just come in there for free. Good. Let's say good series for Chris G. And this is going to be a lot of damage. There's a big turnaround here, Abe. Like, Reynolds in almost complete control for the first two games, maybe even the third, but Chris G with a big adjustment here.
Chasing him down.
And I think Chris G has found the window he wants to utilize, or abuse rather, against that string. Reynolds going to have to change that up a little bit.
Well, now we got a problem. We're at a SVG here. That's not going to be an option for Chris G, but connects it to C. It doesn't matter this round.
Catching him being a little greedy there. Ooh.
You're starting to see Reynolds get a little bit more aggressive to
try to go for it again. That is super hard to hyper defend against.
He's actually playing a very aggressive Billy, which is, I don't really see a lot of players play like this.
They're kind of playing that mid-range and maybe letting the opponent come to them a little more.
Yeah, but he's putting himself in a spacing where these feints become really scary. The air feints and these buttons start hitting like this.
I would say even for Billy, you probably don't want to be in Hokutomaru's down C range too much.
Very nice punish off of that whip with the EX Rev Art. Oh, he's letting it rip. He wants it.
Yeah, both of those guys close to overheating. High dodge!
Got to be careful with the investment.
Oh, that was rough. Let's see with 2 bars, though. A little bit, 1 more percent.
Slow progression here for Reynolds. Can he close it out? Try to call something out there. That's with the 2B. Chris G is the most successful I've ever seen with Hulk tomorrow's 2Bs. You would think that the range on that is so ridiculous.
I mean, there's a couple things working in Hulk tomorrow's favor there. You know, low profile, and it is a pretty far-reaching low beat. Out the gate, the Rev teleport finds the mark. And Reynolds suddenly in a lot of trouble here.
Now the 2B hit from downtown.
I think that was the first day we've seen from the Billy. The 6A rather.
Oh, that was a crazy
The fact that
whip
connects from
punish.
that distance, brother.
Oh my God.
Yeah, see, Reynolds getting a little aggressive there. It hasn't spent any rev gauge for the offense and still losing the life battle. Attacking the rev gauge.
Is she not biting?
All right, Reynolds gonna have to cool down a little bit. Oh, gets the hit. Looking for the overheat.
Still super aggressive.
And you see
no conversion on the super.
And no punish either. Unfortunate. Too high for a follow-up for Chris G.
Advantageous situation here for Reynolds. Got the range to keep him out.
But Reynolds chasing him down. Got to be careful. He doesn't overcommit. That wasn't enough to kill. He didn't want to go for a rev excel afterwards. Oh, overheats himself just looking for a poke. There it is.
Yeah, it's so scary, the range that Reynolds is playing, man.
He was looking for a chip out there, and it just missed. And I'm wondering if an extended hurt box could lead to a wild punish for Hokutomaru.
Ooh, very nice cross up.
Wasn't sure where that was coming
Very
out.
nice throw, calling out the rev blow.
One more of those, he's going to probably try to jump. Oh, try to get out of there. Oh, this is going to be a big punish for Chris G. And he's got the resources to put this round away.
Oh, no.
That's unfortunate. Oh, he overheated himself.
He's still got 2 meters, so this is a manageable situation here for Chris
It's not
G.
going to be enough. Wow. What was that? He wasn't even in SVG.
Oh,
Still
just
not
like
enough.
that, it's game on for Reynolds.
He's looking to possibly gank up that rev gauge again. He's still got plenty to work with.
Oh, my God.
And no super from Hokutomaru yet. I think he's looking for it. He's like, hey.
No challenge here from Chris G so far.
About to pull the offensive bait. Wow, he tried to prevent that the worst possible moment, but he's overheated. And the super right now could do a lot of damage for Chris G. If he finds the window,
That's
enough! Bro. From that range, Abe, like that is, you can't stand up. Bro. He was like 2 character spaces away. And it wasn't even a pull, it was the leg.
You know, what that's a really good example of is being able to cycle through your offense quickly enough and your offensive strategies to put the opponent in a freeze as to, I really don't want to win using a super,
Right, yeah.
because it's so risky. Because then it's game over. You make a bad decision, it's game over.
Right.
You could win the game, but you also feel confident that you could win it in the neutral. But man, dude,
And it's interesting because Chris G had caught Reynolds being a little overzealous with his offense several times, and had
I think it was
level
playing
available.
into his hands.
Yeah.
Really, the style that Reynolds was playing into Chris G's hands.
Right.
But the way that he capped off the end of that match, it's like basically he had his foot on the accelerator the whole time and committed to the game plan, I guess, because that situation he was able to take it back.
And like, so the scary thing about Billy in this scenario is that you can play aggressive like that with him when the opponent does have that invulnerable super on deck. And we saw with Nemo versus ET as CEO, where he put him in a situation like, hey, I'm plus here. You've got minimal ways out. You've got a certain amount of ways out of the situation. Super, you could backdash, you could jump. Two of those options will probably get you killed. One of them's an attack, right? And ET went for the level 1 super, and not only was Nemo able to defend against it, he just defended the entire thing. So that was just like a tremendous read. And I think that possibly makes other players afraid to reversal against Billy when he's plus.
I think a lot of what was happening there to take into consideration is like, so Reynolds has a lot of confidence in Billy's 2B, his crouching B, and the range that it has.
Good reason, man.
So it would make a lot of sense why he was constantly getting in his face like that and maybe trying to catch movement, backdashes, or what have you, while also taking into consideration of the buttons and specials that Billy has to catch people trying to jump out.
Right.
And it was on Chris G to try to beat those options. All right, here we go. We got Bubba versus Mothman.
Mothman. And this is definitely no easy task for Ganachi, despite the buffs. Oof. Hey! Bubba ready for it.
Getting his orb set up. Yes, the empty jump.
Yikes!
Bubba looking good.
Oh, counter hit on
goes for
the Rev Flame. Leads to so much. Rondo setups. Again with the counter hit. Oh, that could have been a lot more. Again? Just wants to somehow stop Bubba from being offensive. Any of that momentum can go away if he gets a throw. Maybe challenge that?
This is the kind of offense that I feel Bubba's been trying to run the entire tournament.
I think so too.
Like this amount of confidence, everything's hitting.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and you get the okie doke at the end.
You know I love it.
Yeah, man. All the decisions panned out there for Bubba.
Yeah.
Like closing the distance, getting stray hits to connect, getting the corner pressure.
No overcommit.
Oh, man, I'm
Jeez.
telling you, man. The range on that is ridiculous.
The break lands.
Oh, no.
The
bro.
low dodge.
My man needs to go to Vegas right now.
Gambling. All sevens.
Gets the knockdown.
We're not
Oh,
even getting
no.
to the second roll. That's a steamroll if I ever seen one.
Yeah, it just took one decision to go their way and able to steamroll.
Hey. So Mothman not finding any success challenging any of those strings that close.
Let it rip and nothing wrong with that. Not
Hey,
a bad
hey,
option
hey.
now. Mothman gaining some offense. Not able to challenge that rev blow.
Yeah, he had to be ready to go for the red blow back once he saw the green outline.
Nice challenge there from Bubba.
All right, that rep gauge is screaming right now. Mothman has to cool it down a little bit. Oh, big Farsi.
Oh, but just at an overheat.
Puts himself in overheat. Oh, man, almost about to get guard broken
that
here.
Guard broke.
Bubba said, all right, I'm going to give you a chance to get out of it. And then he's going to give me the hit.
Continue the chase down.
Looking for the guard break again. There. Oh, what the jump D.
Nice calculation there from Bubba.
With authority. All right. Mothman with a valiant effort here, but Bubba's going to move on into the loser's final scenario against Chris G, who's kind of showing signs of life against Reynolds. I expect to see them back in a grand final scenario together, but at the same time, that's not how fighting games work. Sometimes the surprises get you.
Yeah, you can see here when they both get into overheat, right? That you really are built different when you're dying, right?
No, they're not playing the same game.
No. Like even right there, like you see that, like that. Right. Who else could do that?
Yeah, kind of overheat is still pretty scary. The booger ball just.
The booger sugar was sugaring, bro.
It's difficult. Yeah. It sticks to you.
It's got the primo stuff.
The sticky bomb.
I got one in reserve, bro. Get my belt. I got something hiding in there.
And I'm wondering if he thought maybe I'll DP him after I blocked this, but it just didn't happen.
All right, Bubba got straight into this against Chris G. Losers finals. Try to challenge those shurikens.
That's right. You can hit those with normals.
Nice.
Plus,
ready
who got it
for
first,
it.
man? A read from that far away, too.
The signs of a player eager to get back into the grand final. Eager to get back at Reynolds.
Oh, man, the far C found in the counter hit, but too far away for a real connection.
Bubba's going to make him earn it. Nice challenge there.
Yeah, the empty jump low is potent. That's right. He's got one of those buttons that can challenge that. He can't punish that. Oh, just over the Flaming.
Man, the hang time on that.
Right? And that's with the trajectory nerfed. Because remember, you would keep trajectory previously.
Yeah, thread the needle on that jump.
Oof.
Full combo here from Chris G.
And they say that Hokutomaru's in counter hit state after double jump, but you still got to hit him.
Oh, the run up stand C. Bubba likes to stay. Yeah, sick combo.
That was saucy.
I can go home now, I got it. That's how it would be.
Let me get my stuff off.
Did you see?
Put it in the highlight reel.
Put my mom on the phone. I got something I got to tell
Check it out. Chris G not impressed. He's like, all right, that was cute. What else you got? Oh, the jump A. Oh, that's crazy. All right. Had an opportunity to close it out there, but I think he was as surprised as anyone else that counter hit came.
Open with the dash up. The confidence here from Bubba. Hit with the okie doke.
I mean, I don't hate it. I think Kind does have to establish offensive dominance immediately in this matchup. He's, unlike Billy, not going to be able to chase this kid down at those super high diagonal angles.
Chris G lost utility of the rev blow here. Whoa!
Didn't even need it.
Bad sit there?
And I see Bubba doing a lot of big bets with reversals here and not really finding a lot of success here, but he's like, hey, whatever, we spin to win. I like that neutral jump. Don't have to block it. JD it. Give me that health. Give me the meter. He's back in the green, back in the orange.
Oh, gonna get overheat. Chris G ain't careful. Willing to totally play this patiently.
Yeah.
I like the utility there of Bubba using the super.
Interesting. I think he thought maybe I'll give me some time to think. If I throw this out, he's probably going to double jump over it. And Bubba with one more chance to make this happen in his favor. We guard cancel those. Uh-oh. Looking for the dive. Bubba slowing this down a little bit. Not too mad at that.
Man, the 2B just masterful placement there from Chris G.
Says I'm plus here. Like, I don't care.
Nice confidence booster here for Bubba.
Chris G's trying to push him out. He's like, hey, I'm not going to let you just run that rough shot offense all day. All right, Bubba's got to be careful. He's getting close to overheating. Not going to be able to do a pretty significant. Oh, no. May not matter, though.
Yeah, Bubba put in overtime in this round. Oh, Benson on the invo.
I think he felt like I have the health to play with. I can't use my rev low anymore. Let's gamble. That is a very low percentage gamble.
Yeah, that's going to cost him.
Yeah, he's not getting that offense back, I don't think, man. Whoa! Interesting idea to get out of the scenario, but just a booger ball a little too slow for the punish.
It's just like I feel Chris G never felt truly put into danger. You saw he felt really comfortable being on defense and didn't really try to challenge much just because really didn't present any like mix-ups or anything. Confidence in blocking the overheads too.
Mm-hmm.
And then the commitment to try to get the guard break was a pretty big investment there for Bubba, and it didn't work out.
And I think Bubba also just doing a lot of gambling on, like, I think he's going to jump here. And Valance is going to be Kind's answer to Akutamaro's air mobility, which Chris G is very much representing here. Also the vertical flame. Get on the ground. Oh, okay, there it is. I would like to see him use the breakable version of that more against jumping versus just going for the full bore and vulnerability one. That anti-air, that's nuts.
Anti-air Zynic.
That is crazy.
I think something to pay attention here too is when Chris G decides to really close the distance on offense, he'll run like full screen.
Yeah.
When he sees a potential there. And
nice. Boy. Big read on Chris G's part didn't pay off.
What
shower on the
counter.
And I think that only really got set up because that setup was a little shallow, wasn't fooling anybody. And Chris G says, I'm just jumping.
You know what? Oh!
That's gonna hit.
Bounce off.
Oh, you gotta be ready for that. I think he's close to overheating, so he's thinking like, okay, we're not gonna overextend here. But at the same time, lost so much.
We need a vital closeout here from Bubba.
Looking for the guard break,
the
possibly.
Jump back, A.
And that's gonna hit. And once again, when you're in overheat, you're not able to just defend in the air, so it's a very difficult, a very risky decision to make.
Also, Chris G very comfortable putting themselves in overheat and with the confidence of still being able to manage the set.
Yeah. It's mark of a champion.
All right, and we're back in grand finals, folks.
And I'll say this because it's still anyone's game, man. Like, we've seen plenty of times when one of these gentlemen puts the other into the loser side of grand finals, either one could still take it.
I definitely think Chris G has shown a phenomenal ability to really adapt to a matchup because nobody really plays like Reynolds, right?
No.
So even if you've played a Billy, the way that he plays, Chris G has shown the ability to adapt to the player and the character.
Yeah. And like we always say, these guys play so much that adaptation goes back and forth in the middle of a set.
But also, I really think in order for Reynolds to take this, it's up to him to adapt.
Right. And I would suspect that if he plays aggressively as he did in the previous set these guys met in, I think Chris G is going to represent the level 1 super when he has it available a little bit more.
Yeah, we're going to need to see some different looks here.
All right, there's the tech. Trying to be a little different here.
Oh, that 2B hit at the perfect range. Nice.
So where are you going?
Safe option. Backdashes into a rev look. Gets crossed up. Chris G getting the knockdown.
Oh, what a challenge.
Get punished just for standing. Gets the throw.
There's that.
Whoa! Gets the bit of the throw. Up right over for damage.
That's right. And he's got bar. He's going to have. No, he doesn't decide to use it. Wants to save it for mañana.
Not a lot of breathing room here.
And we're seeing those different looks. Reynolds definitely utilizing different techniques to fight this kid from any range. Whereas before, he was like, I'm trying to be in his face at all times. Whoa!
Oh, no.
I think he thought maybe he had another close D or something. Or maybe just
back that's just right out of that danger mode.
All right, what's Reynolds gonna do? The level dashes
right out.
And you got to believe with a character that has a double jump, that's still risky. Tries to go for a hyper defense. Unfortunate, gonna get caught.
You don't really get a lot of opportunities to challenge at that point.
There it is.
If you eat a sequence of the Rev Art, then that's it. You're just gonna have to block.
Dude, he landed and just defended that. That's nuts. He's gonna try to break the guard here. Nothing he can do about it. Might have to super.
Oh God! Misinput, maybe.
So that's the same scenario where Nemo did the fishing line, and he actually hit ET in that scenario, and ET still went for the super because he's like, look, I only got three options, and one of them is offensive. The other two are big, risky defensive options. So that just goes to show you, whenever he pulls you in like that, it's a mess.
Yeah, this is a good example of like also not having super on deck, having to eat that whole sequence. Oh no, the whiff is gonna hurt.
Yeah, and being able to go from rev to normals in a block string or even in a damage string, it's just so efficient for the rev gauge.
Yeah, this match in particular, this grand final, this is the tightest we've seen Reynolds play.
Yeah.
This is actually, like, he was risking a lot in the last match, but this is very efficient to use your words.
Very much so.
Wow, bro. Double dash and the 2B still connects.
The range is just incredible.
There it is. That's a visual whip punish. He called that out.
Yep. And that's kind of the stuff that makes you second guess your toolkit, right? Because you're like, man, he just dashed in a little beat me, and all I did was like press a light normal.
Yeah, Chris G trying to find a weakness in the program here. Reynolds not gonna give out that information easily.
This is a big chance for Chris G. Looking for the ambiguous cross up.
Yeah, nice. Oh no!
The forward B doesn't hit the mark and almost gets Reynolds' round taken away from him.
Wow, bro, that hit from so far.
That's crazy.
But this is where it comes to the situation where it's in Reynolds' benefit to be that aggressive. Remember how before it wasn't working out, but now he's actually catching the back dashes and the movement.
And for any character, this is just very difficult to deal with because you're like, it's the range, it's how things link for him at any range, seemingly. And it's not just the pull normals, it's also the kicks.
Yeah, Reynolds looking really comfortable with the options.
And then on top of that, he does pretty decent damage too. Oh, caught him landing. That's a landing frames punish.
Oh, man.
Oh, okay. Once again, one more chance for Chris G to turn this around. This has got to be so successful.
Wow.
And that's a safe option for Billy in that situation because, once again, no meterless reversal or DP for Maru. There's really nothing stopping him from jumping back in the corner.
I think one of the big advantages, or one of the things that Reynolds has established in this match so far, is his movement has been impeccable.
Yeah. And Chris G just has to be better now. And it looks like he's turning it up. Oh, rolled into that close D. You're out of SPG.
That's the other thing too, like the timing to be able to guard cancel stuff like that, and Jay did. If you mess that up because of the way the frame data works.
Nice challenge.
You could be cooked, man. You'll eat wake up or Oki buttons.
Reynolds still,
nice.
wow. Couldn't even get it out. Couldn't even get it out. And also, with no meterless reversal or DP, but still with a vertical move.
Not
The
converting
Hulk
off
tomorrow
the high
can't just jump out of
dodge.
the corner. No string, no guard cancel.
He smells blood.
Yeah, he's like, dude, you haven't shown me anything yet. I think I'm just gonna keep running the same game plan.
His placements of the 2B have been impeccable. Look, you can't do anything.
Nothing. And that's the game for Reynolds.
That's it, bro. That's the tournament.
No drama.
Wow. Wow.
He's a good character, Abe. That's all I can say.
Top one.
He's a real good
making the
character.
case. He was so confident in saying that he was top one. He was like, it's clearly top one. Billy's clearly top one.
You know, after seeing this display, I think he's definitely not only in that conversation, but I want to say Reynolds possibly one of the best, probably the best Billy we saw.
So the combination of the movement, for one, right? The impeccable placements of 2B really creates this like insecurity or like control of like, well, I have to make a very firm decision of where I'm gonna go after this.
Yeah. And you also got to think about like the mental state of a lot of Reynolds' opponents. How and this is not just us glazing him. This is the things they tell us about him. How nervous they are playing against him in general, no matter who he's playing. And you put this character that basically lets him run a very ferocious harassment campaign against his opponent from so many different ranges that lead to hard knockdown.
I just think it's like the sense of security you get from just even on block landing the 2B and be like, yeah, I'm in control now.
Yeah,
bro,
it's
it's like the party starter.
Yeah.
It's like 2B connects, cool. I get to run my offense and push you into a spacing where you're gonna do something risky because there's not an angle that I can't catch you on.
Yeah.
Or I could just go into my Rev Art meter and start doing Rev Excel.
And then if I pull you back in, I just go back to using normals because you're probably either you don't have meter to reversal, you don't have a DP, or you know you're just scared to hit a button. And I just go back to using normals. My Rev gauge is cooling down until I loop back into the Rev series, and then we do it over and over again until you're overheated, and then I do it again to guard break you.
It's a funny thing that Reynolds picked up the character after playing Billy's, and we're like, dude, this character's getting away with murder.
Yeah.
What's the deal, right? And then gets time with the character. He's like, yup, this character's bullshit.
Some of these guys were on to something, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, we know how this even got started.
Copy. Copy that. Copy
We
that.
all remember how this got started, you know? Like there was a brief exchange of words between Freenel and I'm Still the Daddy on Twitter about Billy being so easy a caveman can do it. And, you know, Freenel said, hey, why would I not play this character? Had a great run ever since he picked him up.
That's
still
true.
going. And even then, I think people were just like, I don't know. Still feeling Hokutomaru, still feeling Kind, still feeling Hotaru. Everybody jumped in on Marco before that.
Okay.
And I'm not saying that they were wrong, obviously. Marco is great, but people were still not giving that much attention to Billy.
Yeah, I just feel like people feel at home with like a character like Billy. It's just the amount of control you can put. But also, you're talking about like week one Billy's, like the level one, man.
The level one stuff was crazy.
All right, we got the ceremony for top 8 here to congratulate all our placements and winners and everybody that attended. So we'll hand it off to Kelly.
First, second, and third. Okay, in third place we have Bubba.
All right.
Let's go, Bubba.
Great show with that kind.
In second place we have NY Chris G.
Chris G, man, thanks for coming out. Can't wait to see you in a week.
Champion in first place we have Reynald.
Two gentlemen going to EWC.
SNK
Can't wait to see them
prizes.
perform. Some of the best in the world.
I'm just gonna hold on a minute. Let me look in here.
And now come the goodie bags.
And then
This one has 4 mazapans.
Gotta eat them quick though.
And water.
All right.
Wash it down.
Don't tell Vin.
Vin's like, what happened to all my bottles?
All right,
Thank
man.
you so much for coming out. Congratulations. You all got points towards the. Okay, so yeah, we have a tie between Reynolds and Chris G.
Of course.
And
Damn. He said, I got one more left in me.
I'd be like, dude, play one match for leader.
Yo. I mean, they can handle that. He said, nope. Yes,
Nerf Billy.
Oh, he wants the kid.
Not yet. Hey, not yet, man. You gotta try to win the tournament,
You
bro.
need to hurry up and make that work, brother.
All right, folks.
Nerf Billy, man. You are such a liar.
Yeah, I mean, the man wasn't lying. He said,
No, he
Billy's top
wasn't, he
one,
wasn't.
played it with confidence, and the results speaks for themselves.
I actually, so it's interesting. He told me after Combo Breaker that he was done playing online,
Yeah.
which I thought was like a load of crap. I was like, you may not be playing
Oh
all
my
my
God.
tournaments, but I think you
Yeah.
are probably gonna be playing in ranked.
Mhm.
And just to stay sharp. And he was like, nah, dude, like when he started playing Billy online, and he's like, he showed us earlier today, Legendary Wolf online, #2 in the world, right under Jiao Jiao. The best T-Zoc player in the world. Where's he at, dude? I want to know who that dude is. That dude got #1 in the world with T-Zoc? It's insane.
Also had a great dance partner to make some points here. So
Yeah.
if it works against Chris G, I think that's a big confidence builder for the future
Well,
of him and that character.
Like we talk about, like, you know, not a lot of stuff happening in the West anymore. Chris G and Reynolds run the West. I think that's entirely possible to build like a strong ecosystem around that.
Yeah.
I mean, Chris is talking about I need someone to train with. All I got is Reynolds. And I'm like, hey, bro, like sometimes that's all we get. That's sometimes all you need. Reynolds famously really only spent a lot of time training in KOF against Mr. KOF, and that was pretty much all he needed to be as strong as he was in those games. Having Chris G to bounce off of, I don't think that's a terrible thing.
Yeah, my final take so far is Billy is going to have a great performance at EWC, and I think these two folks are going to have some pretty good opportunities to bring it home. So
I mean, I kind of wonder if Chris will have a Billy by then.
I don't know, man. We'll see.
Is it a necessity? Maybe, but it doesn't hurt to have. Anyway, we're done here, right? All right, yeah. Well, thanks for joining us for another South Bay Mashers tournament series. I'll try to come back for another one, obviously, before the end of the year. This is a lot of fun. The motorcycles is out. If you can't hear it in the background. Anyway, but yeah, it's been a great day. Can't wait to do another one when I get an opportunity to. And I'll definitely see y'all in Vegas.
Same here.
Yeah.
I'll be there.
Awesome, man. Hopefully not Circus.
No, bro. They're going to be knocking that. Oh, no, it's still up. We're in danger. Don't go near there. We're in danger.
Got to save some money somehow.
All right,
we're
folks.
out of here.
We'll catch
Peace.
y'all later.
won't spend my whole life.